All right. Yo, 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 everyone. What's up? Welcome to the live stream where we have the threat for severe weather once again. So, this is a multi day severe weather event that's going to be happening today, tomorrow, and on Thursday. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below and subscribe. We're going to be covering this all day, so you aren't going to want to miss anything. Trust me when I say this is going to be a long couple of days. My general plans here are obviously to live stream here today, April 9th, 2024. Right now it is 4:14 Eastern, 3:14 Central. We're going to be live streaming here for at least all the way up past dusk, I should say. There's going to be a new tornado watch that is likely going to be issued after the current tornado watch that is over portions of Texas and Louisiana. But that current tornado watch that got issued for portions of the eastern part of the state, and I'll show you guys actually. I'll show you guys where that is specifically, so that way you guys are able to kind of understand what I'm talking about here. There's our current tornado watch that has been issued for practically the kitchen sink. And I'll try and fix the screen actually, because this is not working out too well. So let's do that. There we go. So tornado watch for portions of eastern Texas and northwestern Louisiana. Let me bring up my Twitch here on the side, because I know we have folks that are watching on Twitch as well. I appreciate you guys. By the way, for Twitch, I do want to mention that I'm in the works. I have 2 new emotes for subs that are over on Twitch. So hopefully whenever I can upload that, it'll be set and steady. Because I want to make sure that you guys are doing great over there. But there's our new tornado watch. Those of you who don't know what the probs are of this tornado watch is, it is a 60% chance of seeing 2 or more tornadoes within this tornado watch, and then a 30% chance of seeing a strong tornado. So, interesting stuff, interesting stuff. What's up, guys? Welcome to the live stream. How are you guys feeling today? How are you guys feeling today? What are my thoughts on the tornado watch that expires at 6? Or at 6 Eastern, 5 Central. I don't really see it doing too much, honestly. It's not going to be that crazy. We do have a live tower cam over here at Logansport, Texas, which is right here. Right here. Oh my goodness. Guess I'm going to have to turn off my stuff and turn it back on again. Goodbye, Epic Pen. It was nice knowing you. What's up, Gone Chasing Weather? Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. If you're just tuning in here right now, we have a severe thunderstorm warning here for a storm that's producing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and I believe this is penny-sized hail. Yeah, that is penny-sized hail. Very strong storm here in regards to the wind-making department. You can see a lot of very strong greens that are moving towards the radar. If I had my pen, I'd be able to illustrate it here for you. But this is moving off to the east-northeast. It will eventually head towards Carthage, DeBary, as well as Tenaha, Logansport, and eventually off towards the Stonewall and Keithville areas. So once again, a lot of a very strong wind that is moving off over here as well. Guys are going to have to watch out if you're over near US Highway 59. And as I said, the storm's going to be heading off towards Logansport, which is what we are currently watching here with our live camera. There we go. So this is in DeSoto Parish, right on the border of Texas and Louisiana. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below and subscribe. We're going to be covering this all day, so if you would like nonstop coverage both today, tomorrow, and Thursday, because this is going to be a multi-day severe weather event that will be ongoing, then make sure you stick around. Let's pull up our tornado watch here real quickly for everyone to see. The old tornado watch is over here in this red box. This was our old tornado watch, and that will expire at 5 Central Daylight Time. The new tornado watch got issued right within here. This is the one where you can have the potential for strong tornadoes within it as well. There could potentially be another tornado watch that is issued, but once again, these tornado watches here are where we could potentially see some severe weather as well. We once again have the threat for severe weather that is going to be happening over the next couple of days. And I'll show you guys what I mean here as we pull up. That is not what I wanted. There we go. That's what I wanted. So that's not what I wanted. Oh my gosh, this website is throwing me in for a whole jiffy. A whole jiffy. If you have a Twitch account, by the way, and you would like to watch my live stream sooner, because Twitch actually is able... Wow, this website is not going to work. It is not going to work at all. So that's cool. If you would like to watch this stream a little bit sooner than YouTube gets it out, because YouTube's processing is terrible, head on to Twitch. Go ahead and click the link in the chat. You're able to watch this stream about at least 10 seconds earlier than on YouTube. Because once again, YouTube, for whatever reason, doesn't really do a great job in regards to processing live streams. So that's why we have Twitch over there. And if you want to ignore the ads, because ads is a 1 minute set of ads for every 40 minutes, all right? If you would like to ignore ads and stuff like that, just sync your Twitch with your Amazon Prime account and then subscribe through Amazon Prime. And then you'll be able to basically watch that for free while also getting emotes and badges and all sorts of extra stuff. So that's pretty cool. All right, so there's the, once again, the Logan Sport camera here. And now since we... I'm just going to hope that this fixes itself, because I'm so done with it. All right, I guess we're just going to have to start out with this. So here is the outlook for today. The threat for severe weather exists over here into portions of Texas, Louisiana, and southern Arkansas. So folks that are over here from San Angelo, Dallas, well, Dallas-Fort Worth, San Antonio, Houston, Corpus Christi, Shreveport, Lake Charles, Vicksburg, Natchez. If you guys live in those areas, you guys are going to want to watch out for severe weather between now and tomorrow morning. We also have the threat for severe weather here tomorrow as well. Note we have not only an expansive risk for severe weather over here, but we also have an additional layer, another color that has been added here. You can see there is a red area here, which is a 4 out of 5 on the severe weather scale. This is where we have the potential to see some strong tornadoes likely within this area, as well as some hurricane force wind gusts to be relatively likely there too. So once again, we have a pretty intense severe weather event that is going to be happening here today and tomorrow. And that'll be something to watch. Gone Chasing, what's up? Welcome to the Twitch stream. Nice to see you. By the way, everyone who's following on Twitch, I really do appreciate you guys. Everyone who's subscribing on YouTube, I really do appreciate you guys. But yeah, we do have the threat for significant tornadoes. You can see how expansive that risk is, going from one side of the state of Louisiana all the way over to the eastern side of Alabama, as well as into the panhandle of Florida. So it is likely that we are going to be live for a good 18 to 20 hours tomorrow. And yeah, if you guys would love to kind of watch out for what's going on, then feel free to stick around. And then we also have the threat for severe weather here tomorrow as well, as I mentioned, and then on Thursday, which is crazy to think about. This website is taking forever to load. I'm actually going to I'm gonna rage. I'm gonna turn this up. Oh, I don't need to turn it up. I guess it'll be just that way. Nah, that's not gonna work. Man, I have to do something like this. There we go. That's good enough. Honestly, that's good enough. And then we also have the threat for severe weather over here for portions of the Ohio Valley, as well as into portions of the Southeast. So, definitely something we're going to want to watch out for. 100% something we're going to want to watch out for. Close that off right there, because once again, there we are. We just have our risks. And I think we're good. I think we're good. So let's go back over to the severe risk that is down into portions of Carthage and Gary City here in Texas. If you guys live over here near DeBerry or areas in eastern Panola County here in Texas, as well as southern portions of Caddo Parish and northwestern portions of DeSoto Parish, could see the potential for some strong severe weather over here. Notice the very dark reds and even some pinks that are emerging from this thunderstorm here. Surging in a bow echo, all right? We have a pretty strong bow echo, strong storms that are now starting to kind of push on through and maybe even become just a little bit more of a push. I don't know, Becca. I just saw your text. I don't know. Let's see if I can do it, because I know other people can. I mean, I hope that I have the energy for a long live stream tomorrow, but we're just gonna kind of hope for the best. No, you can membership gift still. I think you can only do it on computer though. You can't membership gift on like Apple and stuff like that, which sucks. Yeah, once again, guys, no self-promoting other channels in the chat. It's especially for small market streamers, it's pretty difficult to be able to do that. Am I streaming Thursday? I am streaming Thursday. I'm going to be streaming today, tomorrow, and Thursday. Georgina, with the gifted membership, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. And there we go. We have our stuff set. So I'm going to loop our radar here. And look at this here, guys. You see how the northern flank of this bow echo is kind of curling back? It's like curling backwards, curling backwards. So usually what we could potentially see here is something called a bookend vortex, bookend vortice. This is basically where we can see a little bit of a whirlpooling effect, a little bit of a spin up on the northern side. And so areas that are over here near Carthage, DeBerry, and then eventually over into portions, say, near Stonewall, Forbing, Glenwood, and Keithville, as well as the southern portions of Shreveport, are definitely going to want to watch out for that portion of the storm. Once again, that just kind of is a whirlpooling effect that can be pulled in from this. And we definitely could see some strong, severe weather, in addition to the strong, damaging winds and large hail that is on the leading edge of the bow echo. Because once again, on the front part of the bow echo, there's a lot of surging wind that is being pushed out, and the rain is getting forced into the top parts of the bow echo, just like that. And so the strongest winds that are going to be in this storm is going to be right in the front, right here. And areas near Keechee, as well as Kingston, and areas near Stonewall and south of Stonewall are going to likely see where the most significant damaging winds associated with this storm. I have not considered live streaming on Kick. I'm not going to lie. Might be something that I attempt to do later on. But right now, my focus is YouTube and Twitch. It's pretty hard for me to be able to balance both in general. But if you haven't already, please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button down below if you're on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, please be sure to follow. We're going to be covering this for quite a while here for the rest of the day. And we want to make sure that everyone gets the correct information. Everyone kind of understands as to what is happening out in front of them. One thing I also want to say for the people that are on YouTube, sometimes YouTube can delay the stream a couple of times. So if you want to, you can actually try to refresh the stream, or if you put the playback speed, it's the gear button down at the bottom right, and then go to the playback speed and turn it up to like 2 times speed. You can get the live stream up to the most current part of the live stream as well. So just want to make sure that folks that are watching here get the correct information. As for everything else, however, there's not really too many showers and thunderstorms that are starting to develop and become severe. There are a couple storms that I'm going to be watching down here near St. Augustine County here in Texas that'll move off towards Shelby County and Sabine County, as well as Sabine Parish. If those storms could become supercellular, we could be talking about the threat for tornadoes over there as well. But other than that, really the main storm is over here in Panola County and northern Shelby County as they move off and cross the border of Texas and Louisiana into Caddo and DeSoto parishes. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. If people are in the chat and if you guys are subscribed, you guys can turn on accept gifts. You can accept memberships and stuff like that. You go to the cash button down below, which is where you can, of course, donate, get a membership and stuff like that. You go to membership gifting. Or actually, no, on there you can go to memberships, I believe. I think. Actually, it's been a while, I guess, since I've done it. Huh. Interesting. They have moved the camera over here. I repeat, they have moved the camera over here in Logansport. That's some pretty ominous skies over there, I'm not gonna lie. Here. How to enable membership gifting or receiving or whatever. Membership. Something like that. I can't remember. This is some pretty ominous skies here coming out of Logansport. I mean, look at that. Look at how crazy those clouds are in Logansport, Louisiana. If you're just tuning in here right now, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below and subscribe. We're going to be covering this for quite some time now. It'll be quite a while. We're probably going to be covering this all the way up until around 9, maybe 10 Central. Something like that. And then, of course, we're going to be covering a lot of tomorrow. There's going to be some significant severe weather tomorrow that is going to exist across portions of the Deep South. We're talking about similar risk to today, where we can see strong tornadoes, except it is more likely that there is going to be some strong tornadoes and maybe even some more strong tornadoes that can exist in that area as well. It's in gift settings. That makes sense. I mean, I would assume it's in there. It's just how you get to the gift settings. I'm not very bright. Whose idea was it to give me a YouTube channel? Whose idea was it? Very strong damaging winds here that are on the screen right above me. This is in the severe thunderstorm warning, which is in that yellow box. Now, our radar is over here near Shreveport, and we have a lot of greens that are moving towards the radar, a lot of reds that are moving away. But notice how these greens are a lot brighter than the reds. Red is just kind of a little bit more blended, if you will. So we have a lot of these local maximized wind gusts that are in upwards of about 60 miles per hour here, according to the radar. And it is right on this leading edge right here. This leading edge is where we could see a lot of our strong damaging winds that could exist right within that area. Joseph with the 4 months of becoming a tornado tracker. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Says, keep up the great work, Nate. Gonna be a long few days. Yeah, it's gonna be long, all right. Oh, boy. Thank you so much once again. Did I get to see the eclipse? Yeah. For people who are, by the way, new to the stream, didn't go to the stream yesterday, how was your guys' eclipse? Did you guys see the eclipse? Was it a good experience? I was near the 90 to 95% totality range. I couldn't move any further west, or else it was going to be cloud cover mania. Winds are definitely picking up in Marshall. Yeah, Marshall's a little bit to the north. You're getting the kind of outskirts of this severe storm. It doesn't seem to be super significant in your area, to be honest with you. Where would my weatherman dream job be at? The National Weather Service or some form of research facility. I don't, like, I like this. I like doing YouTube and stuff like that, but I don't think I'd be able to make it a permanent job. There's a lot of stuff that goes into this that is, not exactly my favorite, whereas research kind of is, to an extent. Still some very strong damaging winds, and we just had a flash flood warning that just got issued for the majority of eastern Texas. We're talking about 2 to 3 inches of rainfall that is possible. And there's already been about 2 to 4 inches of rain that has already fallen, which is pretty crazy to think about. So some major flash flooding is possible. We're looking at a live look at a Logansport, right on the border of Texas and Louisiana. This is Logansport, Louisiana. This is right here in DeSoto Parish, which is on the western side of the state. If you look above me, you can see our map. We're moving it around. This is on the western/northwestern portion of the state, where there is a severe thunderstorm warning that is for portions of Panola, Shelby, over there in Texas, those counties, as well as DeSoto and Caddo Parish in the portions of Louisiana. Would I quit if I had 1 million subscribers? Probably not. Although I would consider retirement. I would consider it. But there is a long way between where I get to 1 million subscribers, or let alone 100,000 subscribers, and where I'm at right now. That is some very interesting clouds right here. Look at the movement of that cloud right there. There's a little bit of a spin. There is definitely a little bit of a spin with some rising scud associated with that. I wonder if that could potentially be an area of rotation. It doesn't look too strong if that is the case. But there's definitely some spin and then some rising scud that is associated with these storms. We could be talking about some pretty powerful winds here in a second as well. And you can basically tell where some of these strong winds are going to be by looking at some of the trees here. Once the rain and starts to move on through, we can start to see the trees that'll start blowing in all sorts of different directions as well. If you're just tuning in here right now, we're looking at a live look at a Logansport, Louisiana. Please be sure to like and subscribe if you haven't already. If you're on YouTube, if you're on Twitch, please be sure to follow. We're going to be covering this practically all day into the night, and then we also have more severe weather tomorrow and on Thursday, which is the reason why we are going to be covering day one of our severe weather outbreak and or tornado outbreak, which starts here today. Sup, Evelyn? Sup, Funk? It depends upon what type of research gone chasing. It depends upon what type of research. So in this case, if I was researching human interaction with what I was telling them and stuff like that, I mean, that would be research. But I'm talking about like actual like storms and stuff like that. Like what's happening inside a thunderstorm. Right above us here, and actually, I'm going to keep the that screen right above us here. On our main screen here, this is the threat for severe weather that exists across portions of Texas and Louisiana here today. We have a 2 out of 5 on the severe weather scale here in the yellow and a 3 out of 5 on the severe weather scale here in the orange. If you are in the yellow or in the orange, I highly recommend you pay attention to severe weather here today. We have also the threat for severe weather tomorrow, which will include an additional risk for severe weather here in this red area. That is a 4 out of 5 on the severe weather scale, known as a moderate risk. And so if you are areas in the yellow, orange, or red, you will need to pay attention to severe weather tomorrow. And of course, we will be live again talking about severe weather in depth tomorrow as well. This is definitely where there could be the highest likelihood of some strong tornadoes out of all three of the risks for severe weather. So please be sure that you are staying weather aware, especially if you are in these orange or these red areas. And then we also have the threat for severe weather across portions of the Ohio Valley on Thursday, as well as into the Carolinas and the Southeast as well. So folks that are over there are going to want to watch out for the threat of severe weather as well. But right now, we got the threat for severe weather here into Texas and Louisiana. And that is where we kind of sit with our storms. Fossil Gamers, what's up? Welcome to the stream. We are 21 likes away from 200 likes. You guys kind of know the drill, and by the way, that's a... Wow. It's the visibility that just dropped almost significantly. You guys know the drill. The closer we get to 1,000 likes, the more YouTube wants to promote our stream. And that's what we want to do. We want to get this stream out to as many people as possible. My goodness, look at... The visibility is just gone. Visibility is just gone. I can barely see what's happening in front of me. Wow. That is... I'm paying attention to this tree down here at the bottom right-hand side. It is gone. Visibility's... It's very difficult to see that. And once again, strong severe weather is moving on through into portions of northwestern Louisiana. We now have a new flash flood warning that has been issued for portions of northwestern Louisiana, where more rain is going to occur. And honestly, over the next 2 to 3 days, there's going to be a pretty significant flash flood event that will exist. So we are definitely going to want to watch out for that, as we really are going to see range, thunderstorms after thunderstorms after thunderstorms, rain after rain after rain for hours. And so once again, a new flash flood warning. This includes areas near Shreveport, Stonewall, Keachie, Ringgold, and Minden here in northwestern Louisiana. We also have our severe thunderstorm warning, which is the storm that we currently have right above us. We have a camera inside the severe thunderstorm warning. This is for portions of Caddo and DeSoto Parish, as well as portions of Panola and Shelby County in Texas. Going to be watching these severe storms as they move on through, and likely there's going to be an additional severe thunderstorm warning that'll get issued further along into Louisiana. But right now, this storm is moving on through areas near Logansport, Funston, and areas near Keachie. This will eventually move towards the Stonewall and the Keithville areas, as well as Forbing and areas near Shreveport and south of Shreveport on I-49. So definitely something that we're going to want to watch out with that. I have the wrong scroll bar. It looks like it's fine. It's, all the scroll bars that I have are for, oh, it's Keachai. Got it. Keachai. The scroll bar is for the next couple of days. It's not for today. It's for the next couple of days. So technically I'm not exactly wrong. You can see over the next couple of days, we have our severe weather events here, here, and here. So we're going to want to try and, at least in my opinion, get an early idea for people. We're getting reports of damage over here. Trees down along Highway 1798, south of Henderson in Rusk County. So strong, severe weather over there that had occurred. And these storms are going to be moving off once again into portions of Louisiana. I appreciate all the subscriptions, by the way. We are 5 subscribers away from 50,300. I really do appreciate you guys once again. And the folks that are on Twitch, I also really do appreciate you all as well. Thank you for watching over there. I'm assuming you guys are enjoying the fact that you can watch the stream a little bit sooner because Twitch is a better streaming software. How can I tell whether a discrete storm behind the line is elevated? Just double checking. If it's behind the line, usually there's not a whole lot of moisture there. If you see it behind an outflow boundary, it's behind an outflow boundary. And the air behind it is pretty stable. Sligo for Sligo. I have no idea where Sligo is, but I will keep that in mind. I will keep that in mind. Yeah, I mean, this thunderstorm here near Logansport just continues to look rather impressive. I want to take a look and see if some of these traffic cameras that are over here in the portions of Shreveport could be looking at anything interesting. I doubt it. I doubt it for right now. Although that camera does look pretty ominous. Yeah, there's some pretty ominous skies down south of Shreveport. I'm not sure if there's any other real cameras that are out in front of the storm. There is Stonewall. So Stonewall, if I can find out, let's see, this is on this website. Oh, this is the I-43 tower camera. Or the I-49, not I-43, I-49. I don't know why I said I-43. But it looks like we're looking off to the south. It looks like we're looking off to the south. And that is over near Stonewall. So we're probably going to be able to see a good chunk of this. Once again, this is where the storm is, right here. Here is Stonewall. And we have our tower camera that is right next to Stonewall right there. Let's play the loop and show you guys kind of the general direction of where this thing is going. So this is actually going to be moving very close to that tower camera. If there's even a bookend vortex that's over there, like a tornado that spins on the northern side due to some whirlpooling within the air, we could potentially be seeing something tornadic within that area. And we could see that on the live camera, which will be very, very crazy. I appreciate that, Corey. Yep, and once again, I'm going to want to try and grow, for the folks that are on Twitch, I'm talking to you guys here. I'm going to want to grow this more and more. I'm going to try and grow Twitch, try and make it so that we actually have a pretty good community over here as well. And I'm making it so that there's a lot more perks over here on Twitch. So that way it's encouraged that for the folks that may want to watch it as well, and they do have a Twitch account, they will be able to likely choose Twitch as the area to watch over YouTube. But because there's just so many people over here on YouTube, we live stream on YouTube as well. And we're using both. We are never going to stop live streaming for YouTube. YouTube will always be live streamed. We will always have content over here on YouTube. We will always have live streams on YouTube. But Twitch, we want to also expand over here as well. If you are a person watching from YouTube and you would like to watch our live stream on Twitch, because once again, our broadcast comes out just about 10 seconds sooner, and maybe at most 30 seconds sooner. You can go on to Twitch. You can watch us there. We have 1 minute of ads for every 40 minutes, but you can skip the ads, or you can not even get ads at all if you sync your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account, and then you can subscribe with your Amazon Twitch Prime subscription for free onto the channel, and you'd be able to get some cool emotes, badges, and some extra perks as well. New mesoscale discussion that has been issued for portions of Louisiana and Texas. This is for all these storms that are moving off now from Texas into Louisiana. Severe/damaging wind potential may increase in the short term, with a small bow echo moving across parts of western/northern Louisiana. Significant severe winds up to around hurricane force appear possible. Best chance for a tornado will probably remain focused with the embedded circulations within the bow along the surface boundary. But they didn't mention anything strong tornado-wise. There's also a storm that looks to be forming near Austin, Texas. So that's interesting. We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning that has been issued for portions of northwestern Louisiana. I actually want to take a look at the models here and see what the models could be saying for some of these storms. Let's look at the 19Z run. And yeah, there's supposed to be storms that are going to form back here over near Austin. These storms, they're slightly tornadic. It's definitely possible. I'm going to look at a vertical wind profile, a hodograph. Wind shear is not the greatest. It is not the greatest at all. So it's hard to say that there's going to be much happening with those storms. There are going to be some storms that are going to form out in southeastern Texas, as well as even into portions of eastern Texas and central Louisiana. So those storms we're definitely going to want to monitor as well. Pull up the tower camera again. Try and balance this all. Wow, some of these supercells continue to just track on through here in Louisiana. Something tells me we're going to be up for a while. Yeah, that's a heck of a supercell there in eastern Texas. Though the wind shear is absolutely abysmal. It is absolutely abysmal. So I guess we'll just have to see. But, yeah, once again, strong severe weather over here. Now moving very, very close to I-49. We have our live camera that's over here near Stonewall, Louisiana. And this is looking off to the south. At least I believe it's looking off to the south. If not, it's looking off to the north. If I've been bamboozled, I'm going to be very upset. This could be looking off to the north. There's a very real chance that we could be looking off to the north because I'm starting to see the clouds move from left to right. They should move the camera, right, chat? They should move the camera. Side, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How's everyone in chat doing? I do appreciate you all. Why do you have Pritchard in the moderate? There's better cities. That's just what I have in the... That's what I have according to the Storm Prediction Center. Because what they said, I've just copied and pasted. There's also the threat for severe weather next Monday. So that's interesting as well. Yeah, no, the Storm Prediction Center put in Pritchard, Alabama. So. But that is a valid point. Give me a second here. As I want to show you guys something very, very interesting. There we go. So the threat for severe weather exists next Monday. Oh, this is Interstate 49 that you guys are looking at. I-49. I believe this is south of Shreveport. I think it's looking north, which means the camera will have to turn around and look to the south. But this is the risk for severe weather next Monday, which means the fun never ends, apparently, right? That is a day... What is that? 5, 6, 7. That's a day 7 severe risk. There's a good chance here, chat, that come next couple of days, we could be talking about a 30% chance for severe weather within this yellow risk. Because this yellow is a 15% chance for severe weather right here. And then we could potentially see a 30% chance within that as well. So you talk about the most active period of severe weather here that is going to be ongoing for the next 3 months. April, May, June. The most active days for severe weather and tornadoes in all of the United States. I appreciate everyone who's been following me on Twitch. We have 18 viewers over there. I hope you guys are enjoying. I'm going to try, so overnight, tonight, into tomorrow, and even before the stream tomorrow morning, there are 2 emotes that I'm going to be adding for Twitch. And I might as well show you guys what it is. So I'll keep the radar over here. There are 2 emotes that I'm going to be adding. They are Nate color coordinated, if you will, stream-wise. So we have our Supercell, and then we have our, if this can load, Hurricane, which is pretty gnarly. So those 2 are going to be added, and we're hopefully going to add a couple more emotes for you guys over there. Are these cameras going to work? There we go. What's the risk level for Washington, D.C. for the day tomorrow and on Thursday this week? So tomorrow, you guys in Washington, D.C. are in just a general thunderstorm risk. On Thursday is when you guys are going to see some severe weather. By the way, folks that are over there on Twitch, in 4 minutes, you guys are going to see some ads. So consider the following there. We do have reports of some damage that is over here into portions of Henderson. We have a tree blown down across Longview Drive in Henderson. And then we have a tree that's been blown down at the Henderson High School. Ooh, that's some lightning. You know what? Something tells me we're not looking north. We're looking south. We're 100% looking south. I think that might actually be just the flow of wind moving into the storm. I think that might actually be what we're looking at. Yeah, now that I look at it, I think we're looking south. We are definitely looking south. If you're just tuning in here right now, we have a live look at a Stonewall, Louisiana, where the threat for severe weather is likely over in these areas. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning here for portions of Caddo, Bossier, DeSoto, Red River, Bienville, and Webster parishes. If you are in those areas, please get indoors and stay away from windows, as we have some strong severe weather moving over there. How does Georgia look? Georgia's pretty fine up until Thursday morning, so watch out. Are either one of my parents into weather too? Nope. I'm the only one in my family. I'm the only one. You should add a Hurricane Nate, but with my face cropped in. That's actually not a bad idea. That is actually not a bad idea. I'm not gonna lie. You know what? That's a good idea. That's gonna be my next emote for y'all over there. If you guys, by the way, would like to go watch this live stream sooner, YouTube's live streaming platform is not exactly the greatest. It takes a while to process. But Twitch, however, it can get out about 10 to 30 seconds early, which is pretty crazy to think about. So if you guys would like to watch the live stream earlier on Twitch, feel free to do so. It does have 1 minute of ads for every 40 minutes. So if you guys would like to bypass that, sync your Amazon Prime account to Twitch and subscribe through that, you get some cool emotes and badges and all sorts of cool perks and stuff like that on Twitch if you are over there. But otherwise, if you're on YouTube and you don't exactly like the idea of Twitch, that's fine, as we are covering it on both areas here, and we want to make sure that you guys get all the information you guys can get. There's a new severe storm that probably could start forming over here near the San Augustine areas, heading off into Shelby County. This is what I was talking about a little bit earlier for a developing supercell here. I think the supercell could potentially develop into something tornadic here eventually. This is heading off into southeastern Shelby County, as well as northwestern Sabine Parish and southern portions of DeSoto Parish. So folks that are over here in Shelby County, Texas, Sabine Parish, and DeSoto Parish here, you guys are going to need to watch out, as we have the potential for a supercell here. Look at this here, guys. We have our storm that is right in here. I'm going to have to fix that here real quickly. We have our storm that is right in here within the black circle. You can see the reds are starting to kind of wrap around here into a little bit of a hook fashion. That's when the storm tries to organize itself to become a little bit more tornadic. And right at the top part of the hook is where we're going to want to watch out for some rotation. And that is exactly what we have here. You can see we have a lot of greens moving towards the radar, reds moving away. Right in the middle is where some tornadic rotation can exist. This is near the Patroon area as well as Goober Hill. So if you are in these areas here in southeastern Shelby County, you need to get in your safe space, get indoors, stay away from windows, or if you have a basement, get in the lowest innermost part of your building if you guys can. But once again, a supercell that exists over in these areas, you are definitely going to want to watch out for the threat of some severe weather as that continues to move into your local area. And we'll be watching that over the next few minutes, try and see if there's anything interesting that can develop here in the short term, at least with that storm. But that is on the southern edge of the strong damaging winds with this storm that is moving through Kingston and Stonewall. And we can take a look at our live view here out of Stonewall, Louisiana, where we have our severe thunderstorm that is moving off very closely to the tower camera. You can see a lot of the rain is down here, a lot of the lightning is down here, and this is going to be moving directly towards our camera here, guys. So get ready for some really interesting activity here. Why does it say Columbus, Ohio has a slight risk? Because on day 3, they are in a slight risk. Jasmine, what's up? Welcome to the stream. What about Cypress, Texas? Cypress, Texas, I believe, is relatively far down to the south, I believe, right? I think. I'm going to look up where Cypress, Texas is. Cypress, Texas. Yeah, it's down south. You guys are good. I knew it was a bit further to the south. Farmer Matt, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Yep, for this stream here today, our bottom bar has multi-day stuff. Sounds good, Farmer Matt. Sounds good. We're probably going to be seeing some significant damaging winds here near the Kingston and Mansfield area. In between Kingston and Mansfield, there's a really significant bulging of our bow echo here. This is our bow echo. We have a lot of very strong winds that are surging in down here. And this is crossing over I-49 here, south of Shreveport. So they're definitely going to want to watch out for the threat of severe weather here soon. What about Stowe, Ohio, near Akron? You guys could potentially see some severe weather on Thursday. You guys have a slight risk of severe weather. A 2 out of 5 on the severe weather scale. So you guys are definitely going to want to watch. It does look like there is a bookend vortex over here near Stonewall. It does look like there is a bookend vortex over here near Stonewall that's trying to develop. Yeah, we're seeing within the next few scans here, a lot of very strong reds moving away from the radar, a little bit of greens and grays moving towards. We could potentially be seeing a tornado just to the south of Stonewall, near US Highway 171, just to the west of Frierson. And near Stonewall or south of Stonewall. So if you are near those areas, you need to get indoors. You need to stay away from windows. And if you can, get in the lowest innermost part of your building. We do have a camera that's right there in Stonewall, so hopefully we can be able to see what's going on with this thing. You're in Southern Ontario, Canada. Do we get any attention? Yes, I do talk about Canada whenever they do get severe weather. Severe weather right now is not exactly going to be happening in Canada anytime soon. Still pretty cool. Still pretty cold. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below and subscribe. It helps us spread information with more and more people on YouTube. We're going to be doing this all day here. And we want YouTube to try and promote live streams like ours to people who may need it. If you're on Twitch, please be sure to leave a follow. And if you have a free Twitch Prime subscription, if you're hooked up with Amazon Prime onto your Twitch, you have a free Twitch Prime subscription. Feel free to use that on our channel to get some cool emotes and badges and special perks and stuff like that. That does help out a lot. It does look like this storm near Stonewall is going to be trying to produce a little bookend vortex tornado. This is going to be getting very, very close towards Stonewall and Interstate 49 here in a bit. Very, very close. What about Hampton, Arkansas? Arkansas right now is okay. Do I have enough time for this? I might in a bit. I did not know that, Corey. I did not know that at all. This is some very ominous guys over here. I'm going to actually say where this is on the screen. I'm going to remove that status. This is a Stonewall, Louisiana. And once again, this is where there could potentially be a tornado right here near Stonewall. We're watching this very, very closely because I really do believe that there could be some strong, severe weather and maybe even the chance for a tornado here. Mind taking a look at the cell that's west of Austin, Texas. Starting to look like something. Yeah, that storm did start forming relatively soon. Relatively quick. Looks like the storm that is just to the west of Austin, Texas, heading off to areas near Austin and north of Austin is going to produce a lot of large hail. I don't really see a whole lot of tornadic stuff that's happening with it. It does have a mesocyclone, but as of this moment right now, areas in Travis County, Texas, if you know anyone that lives near Austin or around Austin, as well as north of Austin, there could be the potential for some strong, severe weather. 9/8 storm just went over us in Elysian Fields for crossing to Louisiana. Will there be more for us later tonight? Yes, there will, Casey. So make sure you guys watch out for the threat of severe weather as well. It'll be overnight tonight into tomorrow as well. But yeah, as I said, Austin right above us, you can see A little severe thunderstorm. It's not really too crazy. How's DC 1 out of 5? Are you combining all the days you're streaming? I am, because there's just so much severe weather. It's, in my opinion, the best way for me to try and show people that there is severe weather for their areas. It just may not be today. It could be today, tomorrow. It could be Thursday. As I said, DC, when I was talking about DC, they're in the severe weather threat on Thursday. I'm going to go back to our storm that's over here, our bookend vortex. Looks like if there was a tornado, it gusted out. I don't really see too much with our bookend vortex here now. Our storm that's over here near Patroon had a little bit of rotation earlier, maybe like a little brief spin up. Right now, it looks like the supercell is engaging a lot of other thunderstorms. You can see a lot of the thunderstorms that are just to the south of it are just marching its way north. You can even see some of that over here out in front as well. And our thunderstorm that is right here near Huxley and Patroon, it's trying to do stuff. It's trying, but these thunderstorms are just constantly running into it. And if you can imagine yourself, you know, like walking down a sidewalk and being bumped into by a bunch of people, like on a busy street, you can assume that that activity is going to prohibit you from getting to your destination a lot quicker than, say, if there was no one on the sidewalk. It's kind of the same thing, so gonna want to watch out. Joaquin, Texas, let me take a look. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below and even subscribe. We're one subscriber away from 50,300. You can see right there that number. Ooh, we're one away. Spooky. Joaquin, you guys are definitely going to want to continue to stay indoors and stay away from windows. You still have a lot of thunderstorms that are going to be moving through your area. And then you're going to have more thunderstorms overnight tonight into tomorrow, like past midnight. So you're going to want to watch out. How long will this last? We're probably going to be live up until at least 9 o'clock Central. That's what I'm thinking. So we're going to be here for a while. How's Samara looking for Mobile? Mobile's definitely going to be in the heart of the action. They definitely will need to watch out. Looks like the Bow Echo has made a turn to the right. Yes, there is a day 7 severe risk as well. We'll talk about that in a second. But you can see, originally it looked like this storm was moving off to the north and east, and then it turned off to the right. It's now moving towards the Mansfield, the Coushatta, and the Ringgold areas. Actually, it moved through Mansfield over towards Ninook, Westdale, Coushatta, Ringgold. So if you guys know anyone that live over there, they're going to definitely want to watch out for the threat of severe weather. That is another potential bookend vortex that could appear over here, south of Stonewall. You can see there's just a lot of consolidated pink pixels that are starting to spin down here. A little bit of grays that are starting to peek in there. There's a gray pixel that's right there. We could potentially be talking about a bookend vortex here, maybe a spin-up tornado. That is possible. What about Huntsville? Huntsville could see some severe weather tomorrow. They're in a 2 out of 5 in the severe weather scale. In Evangeline Parish, Louisiana, any info for this area tomorrow? Evangeline Parish, I believe, is southeastern portions of Louisiana, isn't it? I can't... That's not what I wanted. Go back to this. We'll show you the live camera over here at Stonewall for right now. Evangeline Parish, I believe that's south. No, it's just central. Central, south central. You guys are going to be seeing a lot of your severe weather tomorrow morning. tomorrow morning into late tomorrow morning, you guys are going to want to watch very, very closely. And I'll likely be live at that point. We're likely going to be live early tomorrow morning. So folks that could want to watch some severe weather happen, feel free to do so. And then another area, by the way, for some tornadic development that could be moving here. This is near Frierson, heading towards the Caspiana and the Elm Grove areas. Another bookend vortex that could be possible. Maybe a little spin-up tornado. You can see a lot of the pinks and reds moving away from the radar. We're starting to get some greens that are surging in here as well. So we do have some spin here. A lot stronger spin than that last area of maybe a bookend vortex there too. Night squishy for a little bit. Well, it's actually not night, but she's going away just for a little. So see you later, Squishy. Appreciate you, boss. What about Central Virginia? Central Virginia is going to see their severe weather on Thursday. So I'd watch out for that. I'm going to look down south, see what our storm down here in Huxley and Noble and Converse is doing. This is still just struggling. It's getting a lot of thunderstorms that's moving due north into the storm. So it's going to take a while for it to really register. We have a spotter notification here of a 9-inch diameter tree uprooted and down near Garrison, Texas. That was from where the heart of this thunderstorm was. And if that's the case, once again, we could be talking about some very strong, damaging winds moving on through into portions of Ninook, Westdale, and Ringgold based off of its history. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below and subscribe. We're going to be covering this for quite a while, so if you want to continue to stay tuned, feel free to do so. We also have severe weather tomorrow and on Thursday. So make sure you turn on notifications as well, as we will be going live on those days as well. Is there going to be any severe weather in Jacksonville, Florida? Not today, not tomorrow, but Thursday. On Thursday, you guys are in a 2 out of 5 in the severe weather scale. So areas that are over there in Jacksonville, Florida are going to want to watch out. What time do the watches expire tonight regarding Eastern Daylight Time? The one that is over in northwestern Louisiana will expire at 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. New mesoscale discussion for portions of Texas. It says the severe threat is increasing behind the initial round of storms. Large hail, damaging wind gusts are the main threat. A couple instances of 2-inch plus size hail and perhaps a tornado are also possible. A new weather watch will be likely needed addressing the impending severe weather threat. That will likely be a severe thunderstorm watch in my opinion. I think that one isn't really going to be too tornadic. It'll really be just this storm that's moving on through here now. And that is going to be a tornado that is near Frierson. If you are in Frierson, Caspiana, Ninook, and Elm Grove, you guys need to get into your safe space. We have the potential for a tornado that is going to start to spin up over near these areas. Once again, likely a tornado here very soon over in these areas. So please get indoors, stay away from windows if you guys can. And I'll show you guys here. I'll pause it. And you can see right here on the normalized rotation, there's a large blue area right here. This is where we can see the potential for some rotation right within this area. Once you start to see the green, that's where rotation can be a little bit stronger. But I look to see there's a little bit of a bigger blue area right here. A bigger blue area right there, which tells me that there is a little bit more of a consolidation within the main rotation. Caro, what's up? Caro Maru, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Joaquin, Texas, you guys are still going to want to watch out for the threat of severe weather overnight. Let's look back at our live view over here in Stonewall, Louisiana, where they're currently in a severe thunderstorm warning. It's pretty hard to see what's going on in general because of all the rain. But, wow, is that... Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right, guys, take a look on radar here. I got something to show you all. So we got our bow echo, right? We got our strong winds that are surging in, our rear inflow jet, right at the back part here. That's the reason why there's not as much rain back in this area. A lot of this green is light rain. A lot of the red and the pink is heavy rain to even hail. But what's happening is our rear inflow jet is also aiding in our rotation back here. We have our whirlpooling effect from the rain kind of going around and swirling. But we also have our rear inflow jet that is aiding within it as well. Look at that. That right there. Oh my goodness. No debris signature yet, which is good. But this is a heck of a storm right here, guys. I mean, take a look at that. We've got an embedded supercell within this bow echo. This is a heck of a storm. Come in. What's going? What do you mean alerts? What do you mean alerts? Yeah, we probably could be seeing a tornado here in a second. New severe thunderstorm watch has been issued. So for the areas that are over in portions of Texas, that's a severe thunderstorm watch. A lot of large hail over for portions of Austin, near Brownwood, or areas south of Brownwood, areas in Killeen and Waco. Severe thunderstorm watch for your guys' area. I'm lagging a bit. Go down to the gear, down at the bottom right-hand side, and go to, what's it called? Go to playback speed, and turn that on to a 2. But once again, very, very well-defined bookend vortex here. Very well-defined bookend vortex. We could be talking about something that could be tornadic here within this storm. Like how Ryan Hall's stream is saying tornado warning, AI voice alert. Well, there aren't any tornado warnings right now. There are not any tornado warnings right now. So, there's no point. I only do it for tornado warnings, by the way. That audio alert. Only for tornado warnings. Only. Ooh, that's a new scan. Not anything tornadic there. This is a heck of a bookend vortex here that we're seeing right now. Am I going live for the threat tomorrow? Yes, we're going to be going live tomorrow and on Thursday as well. So if you would like to continue to watch this channel, watch more of our severe weather coverage, hit the subscribe button down below and turn on channel notifications. Hit the bell right next to it. Your power is out, Brenda? Well, hopefully you are indoors and away from windows. Yeah, that's going to be a tornado here very soon. This cell near Frierson, heading towards Ninook and Caspiana. If you are in Ninook and Caspiana, you need to get in your safe space immediately. Get indoors, stay away from windows. There is a very, very strong chance that we could be seeing something tornadic right in that area. there's a very strong chance that we could be seeing a spin-up tornado that is over in that area. How did I get affiliate with Twitch? Still grinding for it. I used to be a professional Fortnite gamer back in 2017, 2018, 2019. Stuff like that. And I actually won a tournament. Got $1,000 from it, which is pretty cool. But we do see some rotation here near Frierson. We got a lot of greens moving towards the radar, a lot of pinks and reds moving away. Right in there, we're going to start to see some consolidation right in that area. We're going to see a lot more blues get together here. And we're going to eventually start to see a green. When we start to see a green here on the normalized rotation, this basically tells you how strong the rotation actually is. That's when you're going to start to really want to watch out for the threat of severe weather. Can I do something here real quickly, chat? I want to try something. Watch this here, guys. I'm going to do some magical stuff. I'm going to do some magical stuff here real quickly. And that look good enough to y'all? Now we got ourselves a nice little thing here on the side that helps us kind of see our little graphic. It's a little bit better. It's a little bit better. Looks like our bounded weak echo region has weakened just a little smidge. But oh my goodness, does that look crazy. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below and subscribe. Helps us get our live stream promoted out to more and more people's recommended feeds, especially to people who could potentially need it. We're going to be covering this for quite some time here still. If you're on Twitch, please be sure to hit that follow button down below. We're going to be also covering this tomorrow and on Thursday. There's severe weather across portions of the deep south into the south and east. This is our risk for severe weather here today. Basically, if you're in the yellow and the orange, you need to watch out for severe weather. All right, that's a 2 out of 5 in the severe weather scale in the yellow, 3 out of 5 in the orange. And then this shifts off to the east significantly. 2 out of 5 on the severe weather scale, once again in the yellow, 3 out of 5 in the orange, and then a 4 out of 5 on the severe weather scale, which is pretty intense, if you will, is in the red area. So we're going to be covering severe weather once again tomorrow. The threat for severe weather is going to be higher tomorrow, and the strength of severe weather is going to be, well, stronger tomorrow as well. So we're going to be covering that. And then we also have the threat for severe weather on Thursday for portions of the Ohio Valley, as well as the southeast into the Carolinas. Severe thunderstorm warning for this storm has now expired. I wonder if they're going to issue a new severe thunderstorm warning at some point. What type of severe weather watch is in effect for extreme southern parts of the city limits of Austin? A severe thunderstorm watch. So if we go over here, this is not Stonewall, Louisiana. This is the look at everything. So just ignore the fact that Stonewall, Louisiana is there. All these big red boxes are tornado watches. All these big yellow boxes. This is a severe thunderstorm watch. And then there is these other smaller yellow boxes that are severe thunderstorm warnings here as well. But these are the only areas where there's severe weather right now. There's also flash flood warnings in these green boxes over here for portions of eastern Texas and northwestern Louisiana. If you guys are going to see severe weather this week, if you're going to see severe weather this week, you need to understand that flash flooding is a very real risk with these storms. And if you are in a flash flood warning and you see a flooded roadway, turn around, don't drown. Don't drive in the flooded roadways because they appear a lot shallower than they actually are. How strong are the winds in the Boeing MCS? About 50 to 60 miles per hour. Yeah, Twitch is like an exclusive chat. Public schools are out tomorrow? Really? That's interesting. If you haven't already, by the way, if you have a Twitch account, I recommend you guys go over to our live stream that is on Twitch. Why? Because Twitch actually gets out the live stream of like 10 to 30 seconds sooner than YouTube does, because YouTube doesn't really have good processing when it comes to live streaming. So go on to Twitch. It's in the link in the chat that I just sent. If you click that link, you'll go on to the Twitch stream. If you have a Twitch account, you can follow us over there, or you can create a Twitch account. You can do that as well. And you can actually do it that way. CLX 1990 with a Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Payman with the Twitch Prime as well. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that as well. Thank you guys. If you have Amazon Prime, by the way, you can sync it with your Twitch account and you get a free subscription to any content creator on Twitch that is of your choosing. So if you want to subscribe with Twitch Prime as well onto the channel, feel free to do so as well on Twitch. How's Shreveport right now? Shreveport is currently seeing some thunderstorms. Not really too crazy though. A lot of rain. A lot of rain that is in this local area. So anything too tornadic. If you're in the Ninook and Westdale area as well as Cuspiana, continue to stay indoors for right now. A lot of strong winds are moving through your area. So please watch out for that. There is this supercell down here that moved from the Shelby County area over into northern Sabine Parish. This could potentially be a tornadic thunderstorm here. We are definitely going to want to watch out with this. If you're in the Pleasant Hill area, as well as Coushatta, Campty, Clarence, and then Natchitoches, areas in western Natchitoches Parish, you guys are going to want to watch out for some strong severe weather as well. Nate, is Dallas under a severe weather watch or a tornado watch or a severe thunderstorm watch? They are not under any watch right now. They are fine for this moment. They are under the risk for severe weather today, however, though. There could be some thunderstorms that move on through tonight into tomorrow. Also, as I said, for the folks that are over on Twitch, I'm going to be adding more emotes for you guys. I have 2 emotes that I've already created, and I'm going to be adding another one. It's just I need to be able to actually upload it. I've already shown the sneak peek earlier. I'll show it again a little bit later on, but there's going to be some cool stuff for Twitch. Especially if you're a subscriber. If you're a subscriber on Twitch, you're going to have a lot of stuff. No, I have not put a coin flip up yet. No, I have not. I've been working on all sorts of stuff. I have not put on more commands. Just saw there was a moderate risk for today. Hope everyone's staying safe. It's not for today, it's for tomorrow. The moderate risk, the Storm Prediction Center has issued a moderate risk for tomorrow. So here we go. You can see here. And this is mainly because this is a multi-day severe weather event that I wanted to kind of just get information out to everyone. This is the risk for today. All right, there's an enhanced risk for severe weather. But because storms are basically going to continue to be severe from now all the way until Thursday, this is kind of like a whole consecutive risk of severe weather. So tomorrow, there's a moderate risk. If you are in this area here, in this red, the orange, or the yellow, you need to watch out for tomorrow. All right, we're going to be live tomorrow again, and we're not ending the stream right now. We still have a lot of hours to be here live for the rest of the day today. Okay, but there is a moderate risk for tomorrow. The 4 out of 5 in the severe weather scale in the red. If you are in those areas, you need to watch out. All right, very strong severe weather. We're talking about strong tornadoes, hurricane force winds, large hail, the whole kitchen sink. The whole kitchen sink. All right, so watch out for that. No problem, Payman. I appreciate you. Once again, I appreciate you being a Twitch Prime member, Twitch Prime subscriber. Really do appreciate that. Your school just got canceled for tomorrow? Woof. Yep, so there's going to be a lot of stuff happening. Terry, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Let's go back to the severe weather that is over here in northwestern Louisiana. Excuse me, I'm hiccuping all over the place. All of my hiccups. I believe we have a camera that is over here down near Natchitoches. I have no idea where this other... Where's Beaver's Bend? Beaver's Bend. Broken Bow Lake. Where is Broken Bow Lake? Broken Bow Lake, Louisiana. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, that's in Oklahoma? Yeah, that is in Oklahoma. Wow, that's a heck of a camera. All the way over in Broken Bow. I'll tell you what. That's some crazy stuff. There's once again the Natchitoches camera here. We're going to actually pull up the Natchitoches camera. Nah. Okay. Tish. Louisiana. Look at Coldwater, Ohio. You guys are expected to see some stuff on Thursday. Today there might be some little bit of severe weather, but it's not really too much. You'll be fine. When is the greatest chance for tornadoes today, or has it already passed? It hasn't already passed. It's once again, it's between now and 9 Central. That's the greatest risk. What's the risk level out of 5 for Galveston today? Today, you guys are at a 2. Look at what you just sent me on Twitter. I'll take a look. Let me 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 take a look. Wall cloud west-northwest of Austin. Sheesh. Let's go back to that Austin cell. That looks pretty crazy. Oh, it's behind an outflow boundary. That thing ain't doing anything. That's not tornadic. That ain't gonna do anything. Trust me when I say that storm's not gonna do anything. I'll show you what I meant by the person saying there's a wall cloud there. Yeah, take a look. This is from Marcus Reynolds. You can see there is a very big lowering over there. I wonder, do I actually have a camera that's over in Austin? I believe I do. Hold up. Hold up. Funkin Associates. New fire weather outlook. That's cool. We do not care. Are these cameras going to do something? Please? That camera. That camera. This is still going to load for a bit, so we'll keep it up on the side. Stupid time zones. I agree with that. Jay Vigoro with the 20. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Says, watching from southeastern Louisiana. Hope you stream early tomorrow. I will. Trust me. I'm going to be streaming early tomorrow. What about Monroe, Louisiana? Monroe, Louisiana is in the threat for severe weather both today and tomorrow. But tomorrow is where you are going to more than likely see your more intense severe weather. We're talking about from the morning all the way through into the afternoon. So I'd watch out more tomorrow, more than anything. But you should be good. But once again, I really do appreciate that, Jay. Thank you so much. That helps fund the channel. From Lindale, Texas right now. All is calm? Well, that's good, Michael. Glad that you guys are not seeing too much activity at this time. Once again, we have this storm that's over here near Austin, Texas. Severe storm that is right in here. The reason why I say this is not tornadic is because we have an outflow boundary that is out in front of the storm. You can see this just kind of outline here. And I'm actually going to make it a little bit easier for you guys to see. All right, so we have a lot of this black in the background. You see these little greens that's popping up in a line just like this. This is an outflow boundary. And this outflow boundary is basically telling us that there is a lot of moisture that is being gate kept. It's almost like a wall that is preventing it from getting towards the, the actual thunderstorm. So we have our storm that is over here, right in this area, and we have our moisture that is out in front of this line. And so behind that outflow boundary, it's a little interesting. All right, it's a little elevated. If it can get the rotation right on this boundary right here, we could be talking about something that could be a tornado, but we'll see. It doesn't look very strong right now at this time. And honestly, I'm going to take a look at the vertical wind profile. This will tell me what's happening in Austin. And there's not a whole lot of wind shear. It's not too strong. You do have quite a bit of vorticity, though. You have a lot of crosswise vorticity from 0 or from 1 to 2, which is not amazing. Let's look back at the storm that's over here in portions of northwestern Louisiana. Once again, we have a severe thunderstorm, or was a severe thunderstorm, I should say, that is now moving on through, is heading towards the Bienville Parish area, is moving through Red River Parish now into northern Natchitoches Parish. There's a storm that's over near Pleasant Hill that could also be producing some strong damaging winds that's moving up towards the Hannah and the Lake End areas. So once again, something we're going to have to watch out for with that. Can I explain what convection is? Sure, convection is just basically any storm. Anything that is explosive in development, that is convection. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below. That helps us spread information with more and more people on YouTube. And also subscribe. It does the same exact thing. And if you want more coverage like this, you're going to get it. We're going to have live coverage of severe weather for the next 3 days. If you don't like that, then I don't know what to tell you. I do not know what to tell you. Any thoughts as to when the Plains area is going to start seeing some storms? Colorado, Nebraska? Likely June or July. That's my guess. That is my guess. June or July. Also, for the folks that are on Twitch, by the way, I'm going to try and make things a little bit easier and a little bit more interactive for you guys. You guys could even get exclusive perks and stuff like that and give you guys more stuff. But it's a process. It is a process. So we're getting there. Pensacola got upgraded to a 3 out of 5. What about Pensacola tomorrow? The chances a tornado will hit? It's pretty, honestly, areas that are along the coastline from Mobile over to the east, you guys have a good chance of seeing a tornado. So I would watch out. I would definitely watch out for the threat of a tornado. Yep, we're going to get the Hurricane Nate emote there. We are. That's a big flash flood warning that just got issued for portions of Texas and Louisiana. So once again, major flooding risk here today. Oh no, I'm going to remember. I'm going to work on it tonight. All right. Once again, as I said, we're going to have that, if you can imagine, this right here, but with my face on it. Hurricane Nate. It'll happen. Can I mention some of the storms in Ontario as well? There's some decent supercells there. Is there really? No shot. Up the... Is this like cold core? Hold up. Hold up. Some severe thunderstorms for Perry Sound. Go home. That's a heck of a name. Mactier. Whiteside. Bala. Huh. Yeah, the severe thunderstorm warning. Nickel-sized hail and strong wind gusts. Is this event supposed to be tornadic, or is it just some severe storms? I think it might be severe storms. If you're on the northern side of Toronto, you guys might want to... Or Toronto. You guys might want to watch, like, Newmarket and Barrie. Areas over here near Owen Sound. We also have some more storms that are moving to the north of Peterborough. We're talking about like Alpine Village, Bob K. Gian. I'm covering all severe weather, my friend. Why can I not cover all weather? I want to make sure everyone stays safe, not just certain people. Yeah, I think a lot of these storms could probably be hailers for the most part. That's a wall cloud report in Mason County. I think we can take our radar that's over here in Houston, move it over to San Angelo's radar, and see what's happening with this storm. Getting sounding? Huh? What do you mean getting sounding? Yeah, that's a heck of a supercell right there. Freedom with the follow, thank you so much, really do appreciate that. That's a heck of a supercell heading into Fredonia and Pontotoc here in Texas. This is Mason County. This is areas south of Brady County and southwest of San Saba County here in Texas. If you're in these areas, large hail, some strong damaging winds, maybe even a little bit of rotation, maybe a possible tornado is possible. Doesn't look to be too crazy though, but very large hail associated with that storm. That, however, looks very interesting. We're talking about a cell here in Bienville Parish, Louisiana. Maybe a little bit of rotation. We got a lot of strong wind that is moving away from the radar here. A lot of this red. So very strong winds. Maybe not severe quite yet, but there could be some severe winds. We have a little bit of green, however, on the top side that is starting to spin. A little bit of rotation there. So, showed a radar image of a hurricane from 8 years ago. I told people that that was going to be a new emote. That wasn't going to be... I had no intention of... Okay. Anyways. I'm sure everyone else knew that that radar image was not legit because it was blue. It was blue all over the place. So, I apologize if you thought otherwise. Winnsboro, Texas. Yeah, let me check. Let me take a look. What is happening in Winnsboro, Texas? Oh, you guys should be fine. A lot of the storms are going to be just to the north of you. Or not to the north, just to the south of you. So you guys should be okay. I was trying to see what he was coming from. So I apologize. If you're near Ninook, you could have some localized damage near your area. Large branches down near US Highway 71. Strong, severe weather. That's pretty funny, Stale. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah. I didn't know what it meant by getting sounding on GR2. That's interesting. Could we get a 5 out of 5 for tomorrow? I'm gonna say it's unlikely. But, you know, anything's possible. Yeah, over near Bryceland, Bienville, Oak Grove, and Arcadia, you guys are definitely going to want to watch out. Okay, well, if we aren't real, then neither are you. Be gone. Anyways. I'm pretty sure I'm a bird. Birds don't exist, apparently. They're robots, chat. They're robots controlled by the government. Rah. Raw. There isn't a war. It's just one person who's being a donut. That's all I can say. That's all I have to say about that. Yeah, birds are like Australia. Australia doesn't exist. Clearly. Clearly. I'm gonna play the loop of this radar. Who's getting banned? Is the dude that was being a donut. I know it's way too early, but what's your thoughts on Kansas Risk Monday? You have slight risk out already? There's going to be a pretty strong, severe day that day. Going to be a pretty strong, severe event. We're more than likely going to be talking about some large hail at minimum over there, to be honest, but... Glad you guys are enjoying my way of describing how people can be donuts. But yeah, I'm seeing some large hail on that day at minimum. The tornado risk is all up in the air. We'll see. Right now it looks really good, but we'll see. Will Colleen be impacted by these storms? I think Colleen has a shot of being impacted by some of the storms. Austin's already getting some thunderstorm activity, but yeah, Colleen could definitely see some of the storms that are near Brady that's heading towards Lampasas. I think it's definitely possible. It's going all right, that guy Drag. It's going all right. That's a tornado warning. Excuse me. Yep. Well, there is a now a tornado warning here, Mason, Texas. If you're in these areas, you need to get in your safe space immediately. Once again, Fredonia, Pontotoc, areas north of Mason and Art. You need to get into your safe space immediately. It's kind of funny how this is not in the main risk for severe weather, but, you know, it happens. Go for it, Chris. Don't worry about it. No question is a stupid question. I promise you. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below. It helps us spread the information with a bunch of people on YouTube. YouTube kind of promotes our live stream if you continue to hit that thumbs up button. We're 15 likes away from 400, and as I said, the closer we get to 1,000 likes, the more YouTube will continue to promote our live stream. So our like goal is around 1,000 likes. If it can get to near 1,000 likes or above it, we're going to be doing a good service by trying to get information out to a bunch of people. What's the latest severe weather warning for Honolulu, Hawaii? There's no severe weather over in Honolulu at the moment. I don't see any storms over there. Graham with the 5, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Says, learned a lot from you over the past year or so. How are you reading the size of hail on radar? You're using a radar scope, if that helps. So on radar scope, for you guys at least, I believe there is a certain product that says you can read the size of hail. I'm going to pause that and go over here. I'm using GR2 Analyst. So GR2 Analyst, it's easy for me to see. For radar scope, there's no real way to see it from there. I know for a fact that you can see potential hail sizes if you go into your layers category and then you turn on your storm tracks. If you turn on your storm tracks, I believe. Yeah, storm tracks will tell you in this thing. It'll automatically tell you hail size if you click the dot. But for me, I'm using GR2 Analyst, GR2 Analyst version 3. And this tells me that there is some pretty large hail here within this storm. I appreciate that, Paula. Thank you so much. Yep, mahalo. Daisy with the Weather Watcher, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the channel. And we did get over 400 likes, so that's good. We're making a good progress. Hopefully we're able to continue to once again get information out to people who may need it. There's also another storm that's over here in the portions of southern San Saba County here. This will eventually head over towards Cherokee. This could potentially be a tornado warning here soon. I wouldn't be surprised about that at all. So yeah, Cherokee County, I would say watch out for that very, very closely. We got greens moving towards the radar, reds moving away. Right in the middle is where some rotation could exist. So watch out for that storm. And then, of course, we got our tornado warning that is over here in Mason County. Reds moving away, greens moving towards. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be within that storm as well. Interesting. Okay. Your question is this. Maybe you can answer. But quite unlikely. Description is just overly busy. Where is the question, Chris? I cannot find it. Can any other moderator find if Chris said it? Question is, maybe you can the same. Answer to others who may want the same answer, but it's quite unlikely. Thanks, Nate. I will ask you. I will pay your subscription in time. Just been overly busy. I cannot find it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm looking. I couldn't see anything. So someone else in chat also said that he didn't ask questions. So I'm not the one of the craziest one. It's on YouTube, Matt. Yeah, GR2 Analyst is a one-time purchase of $250. It is. I like GR2 Analyst. It's really customizable. You can do all sorts of stuff with it. You can take 3Ds. Unfortunately, there aren't really any good examples of good 3Ds right now because it's not really doing too much. Nina with the Weather Watcher, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. When does the Mason County tornado warning expire? That is a good question. Let me pull that up here. For whatever reason, my YouTube or my computer, when it comes to internet, is being pretty stupid. I have no idea why. I'm going to just start cutting some of this. Half-inch size hail fallen in Windsor Hills near Austin. So watch out for that. Reed Timmer. All right. So chat. I'm going to open tomorrow's stream with the same thing that I always say about Dixie events that are like tomorrow. I'm going to open up tomorrow's stream by saying, I apologize to everyone who's watching this stream for me having to put you through another live stream of whether or not severe weather could happen. Because tomorrow is very weird. It just is not great. Yeah, there is something wrong. There has to be something wrong with some of the stuff that I have on here. I'm going to just start closing tabs. I'm going to close Radar Scope. I'm going to close Radar Omega. I'm going to close Windows Explorer. I'm going to close some of this other stuff. Epic Games, goodbye. Discord, goodbye. Smartboard, goodbye. Good enough. Hopefully that'll make things a little bit better for us. Maybe some of these cameras can load a little bit faster. Maybe. There's the tower camera for Austin. So here's Austin, Texas. This is not Natchitoches. This is not Natchitoches. I'm going to actually have our status as far up as we possibly can. And we're going to do that. But that's Austin, Texas. And we got some pretty ominous clouds over there. Some strong, severe weather. Severe thunderstorm that is capable of producing large hail over into portions of Austin and areas north of Austin. So if you know anyone that lives over near Austin, please be sure to watch out for the threat of severe weather. Yeah, that Austin camera right there. It's probably our best shot. We're getting reports of golf ball sized hail on the northern side of Austin. Golf ball sized hail over here on the northern side of Austin. You can see a lot of these orange rectangles right here. These orange rectangles actually tell you that there are some reports of hail. Get some context as to what's going on. So once again, there's a severe weather that's happening here today. This is the risk for severe weather today. If you are in the yellow or in the orange, you need to watch out. This is for today into tomorrow morning. The yellow is a 2 out of 5 on the severe weather scale. The orange is a 3 out of 5 on the severe weather scale. Tomorrow, significant weather is expected to happen here. You can see there is an additional risk for severe weather here in this red. This is a 4 out of 5 on the severe weather scale. If you are in that area here, this is central and southern Mississippi, eastern portions of Louisiana, and southwestern portions of Alabama, you likely have the highest certainty of seeing some significant weather, which can include some winds and upwards of hurricane force, as well as some tornadoes, some of which could be strong. So please watch out for that. And then, of course, some of these areas on the outside, once again, you are going to want to watch out for severe weather over there as well. And then we also have Thursday. Severe weather over here in the Ohio Valley, as well as in the southeast. My phone just fell, so that scared the crap out of me. Woof. So that's pretty whack. I think what I'm going to want to do. You know what I think I should do, chat? I think I should get my my laptop. And for whatever reason, at least when I look at chat, for both Twitch and YouTube, it doesn't sync all of the comments together. So I'm constantly having to go back and forth. So what I'm thinking is if I put my laptop right here, and I have Twitch chat up and I have YouTube chat up on the different sides. Or, you know what? Hold up. Time out. Time out. I have an idea. Goodbye. Goodbye. We'll do that and do that. And then I need to put in that. This can work. I figured it out. Look at that. Boom. I can now make it so that way I can see both. We are good. We are good. We are good. You've noticed every meteorologist live on air, whenever they mention straight line winds versus tornadic winds, the emphasis on meteorologists comparing straight line wind damage versus... And then there's nothing else beyond that. Excuse me. We'll go back over here to our lookout of Austin, because this is a heck of a view. I still think there could be the potential for strong damaging winds heading towards Ruston, Louisiana. If you're in Ruston, if you're in areas near Lincoln Parish and southern Lincoln Parish, if you're south of I-20 over in that area, you guys are going to want to watch out. Once again, strong damaging winds. There could be the potential for a tornado as possible over there as well, but we'll see. All right, let's look at Twitch. We'll actually have that there as well. Austin cells attaching to the outflow boundary. Interesting. I'll watch out for that. Am I saying Dixie is going to bust? There is the potential for Dixie to bust. Yeah, as I said, I'd have to apologize for putting everyone through another Dixie live stream of whether it could happen or could not happen. It could either overperform or it could do nothing and overconvect. What is bust? Like last week in Ohio, a few short tornadoes and a chase won the event. Live up. All still dangerous. Yeah, that's true. That is true. If you haven't already, if you're on YouTube, please be sure to move over if you would like to see this broadcast come out sooner. We have 25 other people, and sometimes we can get up to 40. One day we're going to get up to 50 live concurrent viewers and stuff like that. But if you have a Twitch account, you can go watch the live stream earlier because Twitch is a better live streaming platform, so it naturally gets it out earlier. YouTube's processing is just not great. That's fine, Chris. Don't worry about it. I think I might know what you're getting towards. I think I do know what you're getting towards. So, but yeah, if you would like to go over to Twitch, feel free to do so. Go ahead and follow. If you want to stay on YouTube, feel free to do so. Hit that thumbs up button down below. Even subscribe. We're going to be covering severe weather for the next 3 days. A lot of severe weather here. If you're near Ruston, there's the potential once again for something tornadic to head towards your area. Please be sure to watch out for that very, very closely. Do we have a camera that's over in Ruston? I don't believe we do. Yeah, we don't. Kind of wish we did. I can see Twitch chat's also putting some interesting emotes in chat, so there you go. Glad you guys are enjoying that. Are the storms heading into Natchitoches right now? A lot of these storms on the southern side of this line are just not really doing a whole lot. Where the heck is Toledo Bend? I have no idea. Are there any current warnings? There is one current tornado warning right now. That is out in the middle of nowhere. Believe me when I say it's in the middle of nowhere, but of course we can look at this as much as we can here as well. If you're near Valley Spring, Pontotoc, as well as Cherokee here in Texas, this is near Llano County, as well as southern portions of San Saba County, and then the tornado warning in itself is in Mason County, but the storm is heading off into this area. Look at this here, guys. Look at how crazy this view is here. This is at Toledo Bend. Where is Toledo Bend? I have no idea. We're gonna find this out, aren't we? Toledo Bend is where? Toledo Bend Reservoir, Texas. That doesn't really... Oh! It's south. So there is some severe weather that's right over there as well. Llano? It's Llano? Got it. Llano. By the way, in 3.5 minutes, in 3.5 minutes for Twitch, if you aren't a subscriber, if you haven't subscribed with a regular subscription or a Twitch Prime sub, you are going to see ads for a minute. But if you are a sub, let's say you hooked up with Twitch Prime and stuff like that, you will skip those ads and you won't have to deal with that. If you get a straight line wind damage of 60 to 100 miles per hour in extreme cases. So if I can try and finish what I think your question could be, are you going to ask, how would we be able to determine as to what is straight line wind damage and what is tornado damage? Is that what you're going to ask, Chris? Am I going to be live on Truth Social? Oh boy. No, I think right now it's only going to be Twitch and YouTube. You're in North Shore of New Orleans, all the schools in St. Tammany Parish are closed? Wow. Yeah, I mean, for good reason, honestly. A lot of very strong, severe weather. So, Twitch is a bit ahead. As I said, Twitch is a better streaming platform. It's a better streaming platform, so the live streams get out sooner. Which is the reason why I always recommend that if you want to see this broadcast earlier, you can get onto Twitch. Please be sure to follow. And if you sync your Amazon Prime, your Twitch Prime, you'll be able to get stuff like that. TikTok Live, I don't think I'll be able to get to TikTok now. I don't know how I'd be able to do that. I would say So Funk. I think it's because AutoMod made it to saw the all caps. I think so. Thanks, Sam. Very nice. Very cool. So yeah, now the storm that had a tornado warning has now got a severe thunderstorm warning for Llano County, heading over into portions of southern San Saba County. I see a lot of hail with this storm. We can move over and we can see A lot of these pinks and purples right within this area. A lot of pinks and purples indicates a lot of hail. And even some heavy, some really large hail. Talking about maybe over the size of golf balls, maybe up to tennis ball sized hail. So a lot of activity over there. Not expecting any strong tornadoes. Of course, things can still change. Yeah, I mean, listen, the risk for strong tornadoes is possible here today, which is the reason why that's the name of the stream. So strong tornado coverage is here, obviously. Tomorrow, there definitely could be the threat for strong tornadoes. And that's the reason why we are going to be live streaming today, tomorrow, and then, of course, Thursday. Threat for severe weather is possible on Thursday as well. Man, how about that? Some really interesting low-hanging clouds there north of Austin. I'm looking at this storm that's over here in Austin. It's now got a damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm warning as hen egg-sized hail. Hen egg-sized hail has been produced over here in northern Austin. Hopefully folks that are over in portions of... folks that are over here in the portions of northern Austin weren't outside. They didn't have any pets outside. They didn't have any people outside. They had cars outside, that would do some significant damage and stuff like that. But yes, this is a hook near Manor. The only problem is you see this little line right here, see this little outflow boundary? This is keeping a lot of the moisture out in front of the storm, which means that moisture can't get into the supercell. It can't actually be able to allow storms to take advantage of this environment. And for that reason, this storm in particular here, northeast of Austin, is not tornadic at this time. D with the 500 bits. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. To Bweller with the 200 bits. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that as well. Both of you guys, I really do appreciate your support to the channel. You're back. It was coming home when you first came out. Ah, that makes sense. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Right now we're at a level 1 hype train on Twitch, which is pretty gnarly. 43% of the way there. Which is pretty cool. Guys have started a hype train. Yeah, the Austin cell is trying to connect to the outflow boundary. It's just not really doing too well. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located over Pontotoc. That was at 5:17, which is about 10 minutes ago. When does that tornado warning end? In 17 minutes. I think that warning is going to expire here soon because that tornado warning, or the tornado warning storm, has moved out of the county. Like, there is nothing in that county that is from that storm that was tornado warned. There's absolutely nothing. So I really do doubt it. Any impacts for the blue and white game in State College Saturday? I don't believe so. I think a lot of the storms are going to pass by at that point. I appreciate you guys sticking around. Thank you guys so much. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below and subscribe. Helps us get our live stream promoted out to more and more people, and we're going to be doing this for a long while. A long, long while still. Got a lot of storms to cover. That's a severe thunderstorm warning for portions of Jackson, Lincoln, Bienville, Wachita, and northern Wynn Parish, as well as northeastern Natchitoches Parish here in Louisiana. And honestly, some very strong damaging winds seem to be likely over here near portions of Clay and Ainsley, as well as areas near Vernon, Chaudhurst, as well as southern portions of Ruston. So areas that are basically south of I-20, you guys are going to be seeing a lot of strong, severe weather. Meteorologists not emphasize how much greater the force is inside of that high-end EF3 tornado compared to the force of major straight-line winds. They do not emphasize how many times the danger to life and property is. I think one thing that meteorologists will always struggle communicating is, I think people who watch them live sometimes just don't get it. Like, they don't understand how powerful these storms actually can be. And the problem is the only times we as weather analysts or meteorologists or college students trying to get meteorology degrees, the only time we know that, you know, there's a strong tornado is when we see the velocities go absolutely berserk on radar. So it's kind of like, how do you communicate that to a person who's never experienced it? How do you communicate that to someone who is not really doing stuff? D, wow, with the 500 bits. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that as well. We have now got a record for the highest amount in a hype train. One day we might get to a level 1 hype train. But I appreciate you guys so much. I appreciate you guys so much. Especially over there on Twitch. How's the OKC Metro looking for tonight? It's not that crazy. What's the Twitch channel? Good question. So if you have a Twitch account, I'm going to send my link in the chat. Be sure to hit that follow button, as the Twitch stream gets out earlier than the YouTube stream. Why? Because YouTube can't process live streams as well as Twitch. So the whole point of us being on Twitch here is to try and get our information out sooner, right? But, of course, some people don't have Twitch, and that's the reason why we still live stream here on YouTube. But, yeah. Link in the bio is still the old channel. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I do need to fix that then. Where are my manners? Where are my manners? I apologize. And if you subscribe with Twitch Prime, or if you have a subscription, then you actually get to skip the ads, because I have 1 minute of ads for every 40 minutes, because I don't want to I don't want to have too many ads and stuff like that. But yeah. Yeah, tomorrow is basically a boom or bust type of day. Today is pretty conditional in general. CB with the Twitch Prime, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Now you get to avoid all the ads. Even though there's a small amount of ads to begin with, now you get to avoid all the ads. So there you go. How can I tell apart an EF5 from anything else? It's the amount of damage it does at the end of the day. You can't really tell that on radar. We just can look at how strong the winds are that the radar picks up. She went tanning. Cool. 50k subs, thought it was 500k. I wish it was 500k. If I had 500k subs, I'd have a silver play button right behind me. I'll tell you what, if I ever get a silver play button, I'm going to lose my mind. 100,000 subscribers is not unrealistic. What does the Monroe radar look like? That's a good question. I might want to pull to that here in a bit if Fort Polk doesn't give me anything interesting still. And it still looks like it's not going to. So I'm going to move that radar over to Fort Polk. Matthew Lahr with the 2. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate it. It says, hi chat, hi Julius, hi mom, hi Nate, hi viewers. Nader. That seems legit. Thank you so much, Matthew, with the $2 super chat on YouTube. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, we can. CB brings up a good point. We can tell if it's violent or if it's weak based off of how strong the velocity is, and based off of some other factors such as how significant a debris ball is, how well defined the supercell is, all sorts of stuff. There's a bunch of things there. We can even tell based off of how high up in the sky the debris ball goes up to. So yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. Bus day. Yeah, today is kind of a little bit of a bus day. At least that's what my overall opinion of it is so far. But we still have to continue to go for a little bit more. A lot of these storms here along this line could potentially produce a tornado or two. And there is the small chance for it to be strong. How many max radars can I keep up on your setup? I've gotten 12 or 13 once. I've done it before. I could probably do it again. Probably. Who knows? Something of the sort. I appreciate you guys, by the way, sticking around on the live stream. It really does mean a lot. We have 34 people over on Twitch. We have just north of 360 people here on YouTube. I'm going to see if I have a better view with some of these cameras here. I think the Toledo Bend camera. Yeah, Toledo Bend is now starting to get some rain and maybe even hail. I don't know what these people over here on the right are doing, by the way. They're sitting under the pavilion. I guess they're either fishing or they're just watching the thunderstorms. But I see a little bit of a line right here. I think that dude has a fishing pole, which means he's fishing in the middle of a storm. Wonderful. Look near Austin? Yeah, I'll take a look near Austin. Right now, there's just a severe thunderstorm that's over near that area, but it's not really too crazy. We're getting reports, however, of tennis ball-sized hail on the north side of Austin from the storm that was over there earlier. We were talking about how there's a pretty powerful storm over there, so watch out, watch out. Where did I see the most tornado activity? Are we talking about today? Today, I would say more in the areas of Louisiana. He has a roof? I mean, fair. He does have a roof, but if strong winds go by or if a tornado blows by, he's got no walls. Which means he's going to be picked up and he's going to be slung out of there. Oh my gosh, Matthew. That's funny. That's funny. Where is this camera? This is in Toledo Bend on the border of Texas and Louisiana. So it's kind of considering the following. Fire drill at your school, rip your ears. You know, all I gotta say about that is I pray for you. That's what I gotta say. I pray. Just like being under an overpass or a bridge? Yep, it's exactly like that, DDO. Once heard it once on live broadcasting, tornado warnings are red boxes. The most dangerous warnings. They are the most life-threatening. More so than severe thunderstorm warnings. That is true. That is correct. Mainly because tornadoes are more violent and they also rise air, pick up things from the ground and rise it up into the sky. Whereas straight line winds kind of blow you over a little bit more. It's like pushing you over. Where have I seen the biggest tornado in my life? Virginia. I've only seen a few tornadoes and I haven't been able to get out of the eastern side of the United States. Now, if we're talking about live on stream here from some of my storm chasers, that'd have to be northeastern Texas. Northeastern Texas. No, I'm sorry. I lied. It's not northeastern Texas. It's Iowa. Southeastern Iowa near Keota. Keota, Iowa, that EF4 over there. Oh, the twin tornadoes last year on March 31st with me having a cold of some sort, my voice dying. That tornado was crazy. Oh my gosh. What are my plans after college? Either National Weather Service or some form of research-based meteorology. That's my plan. Your steppa always told me they bite better in the rain. Really? So that's these people's idea? Did I have a chaser for Bassfield? No, I did not. That would have been crazy too. I would have never asked someone to chase for me on a day like that. Those storms are moving at 60 to 70 miles per hour. There is no way they can catch up to that. Watch a quick clip of the Iowa storms. There's nothing happening in Iowa right now. There's no storms in Iowa. Unless if you're talking about what happened last year. Then maybe when there's no severe weather, we can look at it. But Kyoto was probably the craziest tornado I had ever seen live on my stream. I've seen crazy tornadoes on video. You know, I've seen it on other live streams. But on my live stream, where you had to get my live reaction to it, Kyoto, Iowa had to have been the craziest tornado, or tornadoes. It had twin tornadoes that time that I had ever seen in my life. So, look back at this storm complex, this MCS here, moving off into northern Louisiana. Storms are now moving through Ruston, Vernon, Chatham, as well as Jonesboro and Quitman. If you're in these areas, get indoors, stay away from windows. Watched me ever since I filmed that EFU that did damage near me. EFU? You talking about the, was it a chase that was near me? Was that the one that was during the, Yeah. That was during a tropical system. Had like a tree down. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I know which one you're talking about. Yep. It was like 12 during the last year. I was like 11. I was 11. I'm going to be 22 here at the end of April. Talk about crazy. I have not seen an EF5 in person. I think I would cry if I did. Just the amount of damage that an EF5 does is just... Ugh. Oh boy. I would never be able to get over that. Never. There's the Texarkana camera. The Natchitoches camera. Let's take a look at Natchitoches. Some rain in Natchitoches. Have that on the side. Are tornado warnings usually more dangerous or life-threatening than heavy rainfall warnings, flood warnings, or flash flood warnings? It depends upon the magnitude. If it was a general tornado warning that, say, did not produce a tornado, flood warnings would be more dangerous than a general tornado warning. Now, if there's a tornado on the ground and it's doing damage in places, then that would be worse than a basic flash flood warning or flood warning. Here is my thing. If you take the two extremes of both a flash flood warning and a tornado warning, let's say a tornado emergency gets issued for a large and extremely dangerous tornado. I think a tornado emergency can be comparable to a flash flood emergency if the flash flood emergency is in that extreme. Let's say a dam fails. Let's say a dam has a failure and water is going to fly out towards a town. That, in my opinion, would be comparable to a tornado emergency. Because the amount of life lost, it all depends upon life and property, right? Life and property are the big key determining features when it comes to us comparing the how dangerous those warnings can be. So both of which are kind of just like really, really bad. 2002 La Plata F4 went through your backyard. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, flooding is just, it's really bad. Flooding is not anything to mess with. That's the reason why I always mention turn around, don't drown. Don't drive into flooded roadways because they can appear a lot shallower than they actually are. And that's the reason why people ask, they're like, well, how could people be stuck in flooded roadways if the road is flooded? Especially when they see them on like the nightly news. You know, you can see like helicopters flying over these flooded areas. Like, how do these people not, you know, how do these people not know? It's, you know, it's hard to say for certain that, you know, a flooded roadway is not really that deep because it's very different. Floodwaters, they appear a lot shallower and cars just get stuck. So that's the reason why they get stuck. Crazy rain and wind out here. I figured as much, Jay. That's kind of how it is. Sarah, what's up? Welcome to the Twitch stream. I appreciate you guys being out here, by the way. If you haven't already, if you're on YouTube and if you want to see this stream broadcasted sooner, we're talking about 10 to 30 seconds sooner. If you have a Twitch account, or if you would like to create a Twitch account, click the link in the chat. You'll be able to go watch my live stream there. And you'll be able to watch. Now, I will say, my Twitch account does have 1 minute of ads for every 40 minutes. But you can bypass that by either subscribing to the channel normally, or if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can sync your Amazon Prime with Twitch, and you can be able to subscribe for free to any channel of your choosing. That includes my channel. It's a Twitch Prime subscription. So if you want to do that, feel free to do so. What's the worst risk you have been in? You've been in 2 moderates, never a high risk. I've never been in a high risk. I've been in a moderate risk, though, before. You're safe because you're in California? That makes sense. The tornado is removed. I mean, the tornado is removed. Oh, the tornado warning has been canceled. Yes. You're absolutely right, Christian. Good stuff. Mesoscale discussion. A line of storms will move east this evening with the threat for wind gusts and potentially a few tornadoes. Few tornadoes. Greatest tornado potential maybe in the northern periphery of the bow, where the UDCZ is becoming more normal. Low-level shear vector, in addition, appears to a meso-low and potential for a calm ahead may be starting to form. Eventually, this line of storms will move into weaker instability, weaker low-level flow across Mississippi, which will likely result in the weakening of this bow. So that's crazy. Weren't I in a massive wind-driven moderate last August? Yes, I was. There was also a significant tornado risk for my area, too. I think that ended up being a derecho. Which is kind of crazy to think about. I'm not going to lie. I'll look back to Toledo Ben's camera over here. We only have a couple thunderstorms here. Once again, we have the thunderstorm that's over here near Ruston, heading into Monroe, Louisiana. This is near I-20 and south of I-20. Not really too much is happening with this storm, just some strong damaging winds, and maybe even some small amounts of hail. We're talking about penny-sized. If I go down to Texas, This is near Llano County, as well as San Saba County. Just a strong, severe thunderstorm here. Some golf ball sized hail possible. Just heard something on IEM bot that says a new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued. So that's interesting. New severe thunderstorm watch has been issued over there. A lot of rain, a lot of hail. That's what we got. A lot of rain, a lot of hail. Appreciate that, Christian. Appreciate that. Have we come to a conclusion on how to pronounce derecho? Derecho. That's how I've come to the conclusion. Is an EF3 or EF4 intensity tornado from up close very large compared to a human being or a building where a human would take refuge? Tornadoes can come in all sorts of different sizes. I've seen, for reference, the El Reno tornado that happened in 2013. It had the strength to be an EF5 tornado, but it's an EF3 because it only did damage at an EF3 scale. And a part of that was because it didn't hit anything. So the enhanced Vegeta scale is pretty misleading in that fact, which kind of is counterintuitive. You'd want to kind of let people know, based off of radar, how strong the tornado could potentially be. And a lot of people know stuff about, you know, EF2s, EF3s, EF4s, EF5s. They know that's a scale. So if you use the scale, you can kind of help people understand a little bit. But I understand the reason why they don't. It's actually a pretty good reason why. Still, we got the severe storm that is over here into portions of Coupland, Elgin, and Littig here near Manor in Texas. A lot of large hail over here. We're talking about quarter-sized hail, but earlier we had tennis ball-sized hail on the northern side of Austin. So check back in. Would you miss what's going on? Nothing really too much, honestly. Just a lot of storms that are producing large hail. That's really it. This is actually all of our severe thunderstorm warnings right in here. We have 5 severe thunderstorm warnings. 1 is in Louisiana, 1 is near Austin, and 3 of them are over here in the heart of Texas. So, you've been in 6 high risks? Well, I mean, that makes sense. It's Huntsville. Can I draw up all the fronts in Texas on mesoanalysis? You're struggling? I can look. I can see. You said with mesoanalysis. That's a surface map. You know, we can just go to the Weather Prediction Center. Hold up. Weather Prediction Center. Makes things a little bit easier. I think my weather hero is Dr. Greg Forbes. Dr. Greg Forbes I absolutely love. All right, here's a good way for us. Yes, that is true, Matt. You can definitely see that. You can definitely see here, we've got a stationary boundary here, another stationary boundary right here, cold front, and a surface trough. That's what they got, according to the Weather Prediction Center. New severe watch? Yep. Yep. That is eastern Louisiana, which means the tornado threat has, wow, started to really deteriorate from here. Which means I might be able to get some good sleep tonight, chat. Then come up super early tomorrow. Once again, we're going to be live very early tomorrow. Very early tomorrow. So the shenanigans never end. The shenanigans never end. Good luck, Connor. Good luck at your job interview. Big severe thunderstorm warning over here for portions of north central Louisiana now. Talking about Lincoln, Union, Ouachita, Jackson. This is Caldwell and northeastern Wynn parishes here in Louisiana. How wide was the El Reno tornado? Was it 2.6 miles wide? 2.6 miles wide is what it was. I can't convert that into kilometers, though. I'll have to use that good old conversion calculator. You know how it is. A lot of strong damaging winds are now starting to move over I-20. You can see a lot of these greens are now starting to really move over. A lot of pretty strong damaging winds that are moving off into that area. So definitely going to have to watch out for that. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below and subscribe. We are 17 likes away from 500 likes on YouTube. If we can continue to bolster that, we can have YouTube promote our live stream to more and more people, especially since, all right, some of this information could be very useful to, to people who may need it. I've seen countless people get our live stream recommended to them, and they're in the path of a storm. So it is really appreciated if you guys were able to help us spread the information to as many people as possible. If you're on Twitch, please be sure to leave a follow, of course, because, for obvious reasons, we are covering some severe weather here as well. And we're going to be doing that for the next couple of days. We have severe weather tomorrow. I'll actually show you guys here the risk for severe weather tomorrow. Look at this. A lot of severe weather expected to happen here. In this yellow area, we have a 2 out of 5 in the severe weather scale. In this orange area, we have a 3 out of 5. And in this red, we have a 4 out of 5 in the severe weather scale. So if you are in the 2, the 3, or the 4, you need to watch out. All right, we're talking about some pretty strong activity. You mentioned the El Reno tornado. Do I recall the Greensburg, Kansas tornado? The EF5. You're correct. It was a nocturnal tornado. Yes, they were both. It was both EF5 and it was both nocturnal. Now we're 9 likes away. So we'll get back to that in a second. But as I said, I appreciate you guys helping me spread the information with as many people as possible. So that's the risk for tomorrow, and then we also have the risk for severe weather on Thursday. As I said, we're going to be covering this for the majority of the week. So there we go. But yeah, once again, large severe thunderstorm warning over here for portions of north central Louisiana. If you are in a severe thunderstorm warning, you need to get in a sturdy building. You need to stay away from windows. Does the 4 out of 5 include Jackson, Mississippi? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Who's controlling the radar tower? High Hills Road in Ohio? I don't know, Chassis. I don't know. That's something I can't answer because I genuinely have no idea. We'll come back to Monroe here in a second. Once again, a lot of strong storms that are going to be moving on through here. A lot of very heavy rain as well. Will the SPC upgrade the moderate risk for tomorrow to a high risk? I doubt it, honestly. I don't think that'll really be the case. I think it'll stay as a moderate risk. I think we're just talking about a lot of strong winds and large hail. And that's pretty much it. I don't think I need this radar anymore in San Angelo, so I'm going to exit out of that. I'm going to go back to Central Texas. Once again, that storm that is heading off into northern portions of Bastrop County, as well as eastern Travis County, and southern or southeastern Williamson County. Some large hail as possible there as well. For my Twitch folks, in 5 minutes, you guys are going to be seeing some ads. If you are a subscriber, however, you don't get to see ads, which is pretty great. But it's just 1 minute of ads, and it happens every 40 minutes. So if you have a Twitch Prime sub, feel free to put that out. For my Twitch Prime members, or Twitch Prime subscribers that are on Twitch, go ahead and showcase some of the emotes there. There's going to be even some more emotes that are going to be for subscribers as well. Trust me when I say there's a lot of cool stuff there as well. Look at the models. I don't know how much you're going to have to sleep. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of severe weather right there. I think it's a 90% chance that they will upgrade to a high risk. I mean, that is your opinion. I think there is so many uncertainties tomorrow that is just, I don't see it at all. And if they upgrade it to a high risk, I'm going to question life. What is the main threat tomorrow? Damaging winds or tornadoes? How about both? Strong damaging winds greater than hurricane force, as well as embedded QLCS tornadoes, which is just basically meaning storms that happen within other thunderstorms. Do I think we can get some tornadoes in Ohio on day 3? I think there's a chance. I don't think it'll be as strong of a chance as tomorrow, let alone today. But I think there is definitely a chance for tornadoes. We are now about to cross over 500 likes on YouTube. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button and subscribe down below, as we're going to be covering severe weather over the next 3 days. We have stuff here today, we have stuff tomorrow, we have stuff on Thursday. And so by liking and subscribing, not only do you stay up to date with all the information that is going on, but you also help me get information out to other people as well. Look at this rain here, by the way, going from right to left. Look at this. See that? A lot of rain starting to blow out into that area. A lot of heavy rain at that. That's near the Sabine County and Parish line, east of Milan. Where did the fishing guy go? I have no idea where he went. I think he decided to say, hey, I've had enough of the storms. They upgrade a high tomorrow. 1 of 2 things have to happen. Uncertainties eliminated and uptrend. 2, they Oh, that sounds about right. Sounds about right, CB. There you go. Weather outlook for the week. Hope Kentucky gets a break. Unfortunately, no. Kentucky is not going to get a break. They're going to get their severe weather. That is my playlist. Unfortunate. There you go. We'll move it over to this. We have the threat for severe weather here for portions of northeastern Kentucky on Thursday. So watch out for that. But Wednesday is going to be fine for you all. It's going to be a lot more significant for other places, but once again, threat for severe weather down here. By the way, what does day 7 look like? Still looking cracked? Day 7 still looks pretty cracked. This is the risk for Monday, April 15th, 2024. And I mean, look at that, guys. A 15% chance for severe weather. Do not be surprised if they add an orange area in that yellow. Do not be surprised at all. If things continue to progress the way it has, do not be surprised if we could be talking about some severe weather right within that area. Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas, some strong severe weather. And then, yeah, Tuesday, once again, that is absolutely correct, Taylor. There could be some severe weather on Tuesday as well. It'll likely shift a little bit further off to the east. Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Murfreesboro, Tennessee for today is going to be fine. Tomorrow, you guys could see some thunderstorms in general. May not be overly severe, but it could be something. Same thing for Thursday as well before things will finally pass on through. But yeah, the window of opportunity for severe storms is likely going to be from tomorrow all the way to Thursday, and it's not really going to be that strong. At least not in my opinion. Let's go back to the severe thunderstorm warning over here approaching Monroe, Louisiana. If you are in Monroe, Louisiana, you guys are going to be seeing some strong damaging winds and large hail. Not really a strong risk for tornadoes. I think the tornado threat for you guys is pretty minimal, but I think there is still the chance for tornadoes, so we're watching out for it anyways. I think your strongest risk has to be flash flooding. I think flash flooding is going to be the biggest risk with how much rain there is going to be over the next 24 hours. So my advice to you is turn around, don't drown. Don't drive in flooded roadways because they can appear a lot shallower than they actually are. And we're getting a bunch of reports of flooding as well. Here on the southern side of Shreveport, there is some flooding over roads, making it impassable. Yeah, I mean, there's just some significant flooding over here. So, Lake City, Arkansas. That's a good question. Let me find out where Lake City, Arkansas is. Because I'm going to be honest, I have no idea. So let's find out. Lake City, Arkansas is, I think that's east of Jonesboro. It is east of Jonesboro. Yeah, you guys aren't really expected to see a whole lot of severe weather to begin with. Little chance of severe weather tomorrow. And that's pretty much it. You guys are really seeing just rain, maybe thunderstorms, something of the sort. Not really anything too crazy. So yeah, you guys should be good. Do that. I think it's at a 90% risk or higher that they should upgrade to a high risk of severe weather with damaging winds. At a 98. So where's the 90% risk and where's the 98% risk, Brad? Because right now, the only thing that I'm seeing from tomorrow's risk is a 15% chance for tornadoes and a 45% chance for strong damaging winds. DC under any risk for severe weather tomorrow? No, not tomorrow. Threat for severe weather for DC is on Thursday and maybe even Friday. maybe even Friday. Look at that severe storm that's over here east of Austin. There's not really too much going on with that, but there are storms that are just to the west of Austin that started to pop up here on the outflow boundary. So those ones could probably produce some large hail. It's possible. Houston, Texas. Houston, Texas could see some severe weather overnight tonight. I'll show you guys here on radar, actually. All right, so here's some of the storms. Actually, I might be a little bit easier if I do something like this. Yeah, something like that should be good. And then the timing is up here, Central Daylight Time, of course. So if you want to pay attention, you can. So storms end up really moving through the area early tomorrow morning. Late tomorrow night and early tomorrow morning, sometime around 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. We're talking about some very strong thunderstorms, some of which could even produce some tornadoes. There is the very real chance of maybe one of them north of Houston potentially producing a strong tornado. Yeah, there's a good chance that we could be live as early as 5 in the morning tomorrow, guys. We could be live at 5 in the morning tomorrow, and then we can have a new live stream set up. We can have 2 live streams tomorrow. I mean, that would be pretty crazy. Yeah, no chance. There is no chance there is going to be that strong of damaging winds. No chance. No chance there's going to be that strong damaging winds in DC. Twitch screen name. If you do want to watch on Twitch, all right. So once again, Twitch actually gives out the live stream. It actually broadcasts it sooner than YouTube does. Why? Because YouTube can't process live streams correctly. Can you ban it? Yeah, you can. It's fine. But yeah, it can't process live streams as efficient as Twitch. So obviously our mission is to try and get our information out as quickly as possible, right? So we want to also live stream on Twitch to be able to try and make that possible. So if you would like, you can you can create a Twitch account, or if you have a Twitch account already, click that link in the chat that I will send. You'll be able to head over to Twitch, and you'll be able to essentially be able to watch me a lot sooner than everyone else does. Now, the other thing that I want to mention as well is that we do have ads on Twitch, but it's only 1 minute ad, 1 minute ad time for every 40 minutes. You can skip these ads or not have these ads at all if you become a subscriber. And there's 2 ways you can be a subscriber. One, you could naturally buy a subscription yourself, or if you want a free subscription, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link your Amazon Prime account to Twitch, and you get a free subscription, a free Twitch Prime subscription that you can give. And if you want to use that on my channel, feel free to do so. It definitely helps out a lot. We're at 520 likes, by the way. Thank you guys so much for helping me spread the information with a bunch of people here on YouTube. Seems legit, Hell Advocate. Seems legit. I think the moderate's going to stay for sure. I do agree. I think tomorrow is going to stay as a moderate risk. There's no reason for it to be anything other than that. I can see, funny enough, I can see an enhanced, but I don't think they're going to downgrade it, and I sure don't think they're going to upgrade it. There's no way. No way they do that. If they do, I'm going to lose my mind. That's my one thing. Art Tanner, what's up? Welcome to the Twitch stream. Thank you so much for being a part of the Twitch stream. We're at 569 followers there. There is a very real chance There's a very real chance for us to get to 600 followers by the end of tomorrow. I hope we do. I hope we do. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, that makes sense, Art. That makes sense, Tanner. Tennis ball sized hail near Colorado Bend State Park. I'd have to assume that's over in San Saba County. There are no tornado warnings right now, by the way. Absolutely none. There is a new severe thunderstorm warning, however, that is east of Monroe. If you're in Monroe, you're currently getting hit by some strong, damaging winds, but that's pretty much it. There really isn't much. Talking about 40 to 50 mile an hour winds, 60 wind gusts. I don't care if tomorrow's a bust. I think the SPC made the right decision based off of models. And I mean, that's the one thing that you can say, is that based off the models, it looks pretty bad. All right. And so you have to kind of make the decision to warn people based off of the worst case scenario. And if the worst case scenario could happen. And if it could happen, then you have to, you know, talk about it happening. San Antonio storms later or nah? Good question. So San Antonio, I think, could see some thunderstorms later on tonight. But it's a little hit or miss. Okay? It's a little hit or miss. And here's the reason why. So San Antonio, if you look at my screen here, there is the chance for thunderstorms to form near San Antonio tonight at around 9 to 10 p.m. Some of these could end up being severe, large hail producers. But that would be pretty much it. A lot of these are just hail producers. So, yes, San Antonio, I think you can have storms that form around 9 or 10 p.m. But anything else other than that is a little off. Do I think we'll get a high tomorrow? No, I really don't. I think anyone else who says there's going to be a high risk tomorrow is fishing for views. Unless if they're a meteorologist, then I mean, I don't know what to say for that. I really have no idea. I really have no idea. Go back to some of the radar here from Monroe. Ooh. That's right, the northern portion of Monroe's radar is not exactly the greatest. So let's just play the loop over here from Shreveport's radar. Be better than that. What the heck are you? Give me a second here. Give me a second here, guys. I just got something here on Twitter that I'm just like, what the heck? I have no idea who that was. Don't even know. I don't even know. I don't think I want to find out. I don't think I want to find out. Funny. Take a look at the HRRR sounding just sent me on Discord. I can. I'm going to have to open Discord, though. There's people underneath the pavilion again, though. I think they're fishing. Is this a consider moment from Mobile, Alabama? That's a lot of crosswise vorticity from 1 to 2, but that's also a lot of speed shear. I think it'll get it done, but I just... Stuff about tomorrow. 5.5 degrees Celsius per kilometer lapse rates from surface to 3 kilometer. Very skinny 3 cape. There's like no 3 cape on that sounding. You're basically begging for QLCS tornadoes if it's a QLCS. But if it's any storm that's out in front of it, oh gosh. No thank you. I'm not chasing that 60-mile-an-hour storm motion. You cannot convince me. You cannot convince me. Gotta go keep up the great work, Nate. Might tune on later. Definitely be tuned tomorrow as you'll be in the path of Mississippi. That's fine, Funk. Make sure you have a good night. Stay safe out there. Thunderstorm in Ottawa County, Ohio. Probably 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gusts and pea-sized hail. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some storms up out there. They were severe and then they're not severe, but I think they definitely, I mean, especially since they're in the 1 out of 5 and the severe with the scale, I think they definitely could see some severe weather. Might be a decent idea to put one of our radars over there. Let's see, which radar? KULM is probably the best one to send over. Send it in. Send it in. I only had announcements for tornado warnings. I don't have announcements for severe thunderstorm warnings. I don't have announcements for severe thunderstorm warnings at all. I only have it for tornado warnings. I could change it to have it for severe thunderstorm warnings, but I won't have it for like the counties. I'll just have like a sound effect. Yeah, there are no tornado warnings right now. None. Is Nate short for Nate? Yes, that is exactly what it is. It's a play on words. It's a nice little configuration. That's a question about the Arabi or a rabbi tornado, I believe is what it's called. I think. Can't remember. Got no reply to the question. Been most interested in the most intense deadly tornadoes of both. Give me a second. I apologize. I'll have to look back up. Would you have a good chance of no survival at all, possibly even being a risk? If the tornado, if you stood there. Well, that goes for pretty much any tornado that's strong like that. If you stood out with no shelter and you got hit by a tornado that's pretty strong, yeah, there's no chance. No chance. Started making dinner all of a sudden. Getting blasted. Versus moved over the lake and that was pretty intense in the moment. Sheesh. Sheesh. Max Archer has a wall cloud on his Twitter. Ooh. Sounds like fun. I think he's looking at what? He's at this storm here near Elgin. Something like that. I'm gonna play a loop. We got severe storms over here in portions of Texas, as well as severe storms over in the portions of northeastern Louisiana. Strong damaging winds and some spotty hail. There's also some storms that are forming over here near Woodville, Texas. So watch out for that. Might be a tornado in Ontario. That's pretty whack. Radar scope. I summon you. Oh, I think I found where the tornado would be. I think I found where the tornado would be. If you're in Honeywood, Glencairn, Lyle, Hornings Mills, Mansfield here in Ontario. There could potentially be a tornado. It's possible. Although I will say there is a lot of what appears to be windmills here in Honeywood. Yeah, there's a lot of windmills here in Honeywood. So we would not be able to tell. There is definitely some contamination. Go stand beside the guy fishing during the storm. Seems legit. Seems legit. Thoughts on tomorrow? A lot of strong damaging winds. That's pretty much it. I think tornadoes can come with it, but it'll just seem like some very strong damaging winds. There will be some strong tornadoes if it can get really fast, though. That's what I believe. I think tomorrow is a major wind risk with some embedded tornadoes possible. I appreciate that, Kyle. Thank you. What state? This is central and southern Ontario. This is north of Toronto. North of Toronto. Near Honeywood. I don't see a debris signature with this. And it looks like the velocity signature just went down. Yeah, as I said, I think the windmills kind of gave it a run for its money. I'm not sure I believe the HRRR. I think the HRRR has an idea of what's going to be happening. I think the main primary risk, once again, is strong, damaging winds greater than hurricane force. But I think within those winds will be even stronger winds that could spin up into tornadoes, some of which could be strong. So it's kind of a bit of both. Look at San Saba. Let's take a look. San Saba is okay. There's just some thunderstorms that are over near Cherokee, but otherwise southeast of that near Limpasas, there's a pretty strong severe storm that's currently got a lot of side lobe contamination with it. It's got a 3-body scatter spike too. So for right now, this appears to be more of a hail maker. If you're south of Limpasas on US Highway 281, if you're north of Burnett, here in southern Limpasas County, and if you're near Watson and Briggs, you need to get indoors and stay away from windows. Look at how much hail there is. Look at how much hail there is. A lot of pink and purple. A lot of pink and purple within that area. And that shows you how much hail and how much stuff the radar is picking up. So kind of crazy to see. We're at 570 followers on Twitch now. Good stuff. Once again, we're growing. I think tomorrow we're definitely going to get over 600 followers. It's going to happen, chat. We're going to get there. Anything by Letterkenny? I think a lot of the storms that are over here around Letterkenny could be severe. Mainly large hailers. Once again, the cell that's up near Limpassus, or south of Limpassus and Watson, that's the main area that I would watch. That's really the main area. But Letterkenny, if you're talking about Letterkenny like in, in Pennsylvania? Nah, you're okay. I would just need to figure out where Letterkenny State, what state that is. Yeah, it seems they are having a whale of a time fishing now. You were surprised? Saw the moderate, not gonna lie, and then I looked at the models, understand now. Yeah, I mean, the conditions are really nice. It's just the surface of 3 kilometer lapse rates are just, ugh, disgusting. Awful. Awful, awful, awful. Nate is now a fishing streamer? Oh, that sounds about right. It seems legit. Comedy downtime. I should check the NAM 3 kilometer for South Central Mississippi. Chat, do we have downtime? Do we want to go check the NAM? We want to go see the NAM? I think we should see the NAM. I think we have time. What does the NAM 3 kilometer say for tomorrow? Time for some meme stuff. So I see. See, even the NAM understands that this event is garbage a little bit, though. Even the NAM understands that it's a little garbage. Although it does have a lot more 3 cape. Yawn. Think it's tornadoes on the ground in Canada? I think it's possible as well. I think that storm could potentially have a tornado on the ground. But the only problem is that you see this area here that's out in front near Honeywood? All of these are windmills. All of these are windmills, which are automatically going to mess up the radar. So it's hard to say as to whether or not stuff could happen there that's on the ground. But there could be a tornado. Let's take a look at velocities. Yeah, once again, the velocity signature is okay. But there's a lot of windmills there on the ground, which is going to kind of throw off our data by a good bit. Did I what, EE? Did I what? I have no idea what you are talking about. That velocity signature looks so detached now. It could have produced a brief tornado, but I'm not too sure it did. Everything just looks off. Canada needs some super res radars, not gonna lie. I mean, to be fair, we could say that for Germany too, but they don't. They don't. They don't understand. I get that. Do I think Monday is severe weather event could be serious because it's 7 days out? Next Monday, less serious. So basically, You're asking me, do I think next Monday is going to be serious or not? I think it could be. What's up, that friendly demon? Hello, hello. I think next Monday could be pretty serious. We're talking about probably a large hail and tornado threat. How serious? Who knows? We'll see. Yeah, I think the main thing that we're looking at is this storm that's south of Limpassus. There's not really too much more than what we're seeing right now. I'm going to go back to the storm that's over here in Woodville in Tyler County. I think the closest radar to that might be Capo. What are these storms over here in Ohio doing? Not really too much fun. I'm going to move Cleveland's radar. Oh, excuse me. I don't know why I keep yawning at this stage of the stream. I need to consider. You're in Killeen. Will you be okay? I think you could be okay. But just continue to stay indoors, stay away from windows. I think the big thing with you all over there in Killeen is that those storms here, well, this storm here south of Limpassus is going to produce a lot of large hail. So if you have any valuables outside, such as cars that aren't under some form of roof, pets, plants, expensive items, something of the sort outside, something like that. Can't remember what led me to your channel, Weatherman Plus or probably Weatherman Plus. Mark and I have a good relationship together. Let me drink some more water. Because it's good to drink water. It is good to drink water. She Lovely, for sure. Or FS. One of the two. What's up? Welcome to the stream. We need better radars. I think everywhere that is not the United States needs better radars. That's just me. China, Japan. China gets severe weather. They get tornado outbreaks. Although, knowing China, their data is not going to be public because, you know, China is China. No chance. It'll be fine, COC. Just, whenever you see a storm, move on through. If it's really close to you, get off at the nearest exit and head to a gas station. And you can hide under one of the gas terminals. Or you can go to one of those car wash places, the handheld car wash places. Hide in there for the storm. Just stay in your car. Oh yeah, China's tornadoes always seem to be photogenic. I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that every single time it's almost like a dry line event. The environment over there is pretty dope. Pretty crazy. Alright, let's go over to Fort Polk's radar, because the storm that's over here near Woodville. These are one of the storms that we're going to be watching out for the potential of some severe weather. Let's see. How do I know if a velocity is contaminated or not? Just there's a couple ways to be able to figure out. Spectrum width is one of the best ways. But you also have to take into account your environmental factors around you. So you just really have to pay attention to radar. Oh. Okay. What's up, sir? Life is going all right now. Doing all right. This is the first 4 out of 5 you think you've seen this year? Yeah, tomorrow is definitely going to be a crazy event. Once again, right now there isn't really a whole lot. Some severe weather. There's a 3 out of 5 in the severe weather scale for portions of Louisiana down into Texas. And then, of course, the 2 out of 5 in the surrounding areas. If you're in the yellow or if you're in the orange, you need to watch out. However, tomorrow is crazy. Threat for severe weather is pretty expansive. You have 4 out of 5 in the severe weather scale for portions of Mississippi, Alabama, and Louisiana. 3 out of 5 for portions around that, including the western panhandle of Florida. And then a 2 out of 5 around that, which includes portions of Georgia, Texas, Arkansas, Tennessee, and extreme southeastern Oklahoma. So these are the areas that are going to want to watch out for severe weather tomorrow. And of course, as I mentioned, we're going to be live again tomorrow. We're going to be covering all of this. So feel free to stay tuned. You would have to go to another website or use Met Office. Yeah. I feel that. Yeah, UK, Germany, France, Poland. If they all had the quality of radars that the United States has, oof. What was the first high you watched, not streamed? High I watched. This is going to sound really funny. And if we're talking about this live, like me watching it live, it's got to be that 2019 bust. That one in May 20th. May 20th, 2019 was the first high risk that I've watched live. Do I think a 5 out of 5 is going to be possible tomorrow? No, I do not believe so. I think it'll stay as a 4 out of 5 for strong damaging winds and large hail. I also want to briefly mention there's some severe weather that's going to be possible over into portions of the Ohio Valley and the Carolinas down into the southeast. So if you're in those areas, watch out. And then next Monday could be some severe weather over for you guys too. By the way, for the folks that are on Twitch, if you don't have a subscription to the channel, there is an ad coming up in 2.5 minutes. Actually, it's 2 minutes. So there you go. New information from IEMBot says, mesoscale discussion for the severe thunderstorm watch. For the storms that are north of San Antonio. Supercells with very large hail potential will continue this evening. That's wonderful. A brief tornado also cannot be ruled out with any sustained supercell near the surface boundary. So basically, it's just kind of like, you could get stuff, but it's not really going to be too crazy. All right, let's go back to the radar here. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below and subscribe. We're going to be covering these storms for quite a while. And it also helps us get this information out to more and more people on YouTube. YouTube essentially promotes live streams that get a bunch of subscribers and likes. and stuff like that. So the more you do that, the more we can get this information out to more and more people here on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, please be sure to follow. We're watching this on both YouTube and Twitch at this time. If you would like to watch this sooner, watch this broadcast sooner, and you're on YouTube, you can go over to Twitch. You can either make a Twitch account, or you can, if you already have a Twitch account, then you're already set. You can go over the link in the chat. You can click that link, and you can watch the live stream. It appears 10 seconds to 30 seconds sooner, and that is simply because YouTube's live streaming processing is not great. It is not consistent at all, and it just... Twitch is built for live streaming. So if you would like to head over to Twitch, feel free to do so. It does have ads, 1 minute ads every 40 minutes. But if you would like to not have ads, you can do it in one of two ways. Well, you can subscribe. You can do that in one of two ways. You can either manually subscribe, or you can sync your Twitch Prime or your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch, and you can use your free Twitch Prime subscription onto the channel. You get cool emotes and badges and cool perks that you guys can use as well. But yeah, we have quite a lot of people here. We're 1 like away from 550 likes. Once again, the higher that like total gets, especially if we can get closer and closer to 1,000 likes, the more we're going to be able to get this information out to more and more people. So that'd be pretty cool. We got a spotter report here. Severe wind speeds here northeast of Monroe. Power lines are knocked down and power is out. Multiple tree branches have been snapped and some have fallen down onto the ground. We also have a 62 mile per hour wind gust here in Monroe, Louisiana. So pretty strong, severe storms that are moving off into this area as well. If we take ditch out of the scenario, then Nate, can I answer for what? If it's a ditch or an underpass, ditch is better. Yeah, ditch is better. A ditch is better. Ditch is arguably better than sitting in your car too. Don't go under an overpass. Don't do that. Be genuinely the worst mistake you'll ever make when it comes to severe storms. Andrew, what's up? Welcome back to the stream. Yeah, we're just watching this storm that's down here near Woodville and Jasper. I think we have a camera over here. I'm pretty sure we do, at least. We do. This is near Jasper, Texas. This is actually southwest of Browndell, Texas. We'll go full screen here so you guys can see. Very interesting to see here as well. And we currently have a thunderstorm that is southwest of that here in Tyler County, Texas. This one could potentially become a supercell and eventually could become severe. It'll head off towards this camera. So we will definitely have to see as to what could be happening with that storm. I also want to mention that we have some storms that are going to be heading off towards Killeen, specifically near the Watson and the Briggs area, as well as areas south of that, near Florence and north of Florence. So if you're near Killeen, if you are near or south of that, you are going to want to get indoors. You're going to want to stay away from windows. We do have a camera that is here, the Santa Rita Ranch. That's near to Liberty Hill, which is down there. So we have a couple cameras that we can use. We can try and see what's happening with this thunderstorm. I think that is, of course, important for us to be able to do so. That camera's looking off to the east, so we wouldn't be able to see too much of what's happening over there. The Santa Rita Ranch camera is what we're going to want to watch. That camera's not looking too much into the storm. So I think the Killeen camera is probably the one we're going to want to use the most. This camera right here is going to give us a really good idea as to what could be moving on through here, at least on the Killeen side of things. And you can see how well defined the supercell is. Very large supercell here, very large hail as well. You can see a lot of the reds and a lot of the pinks within this, indicating a lot of stuff that's being picked up by the radar. And you can see here on our hail size indicator, a lot of these greens and even yellows indicate about 1 inch sized hail. 1 inch sized hail here. Once you get into the orange, that's about 2 inch sized hail as well. So if you see orange here on your screen, that's when you know stuff's starting to get real. All right, but right now, we're a little bit around the ping pong ball sized hail size. Maybe a little bit larger than that. And once again, that's heading near Watson and Briggs. And we have a heck of a supercell here. Actually, I'm going to take a 3D of this. I'm going to take a 3D of this supercell. And see what we got. Look at that there, chat. That's a heck of an inflow notch. All right, so you ready to understand what supercells do? Okay, this is going to blow some of y'all's minds if you've never been on the stream before. Okay? We have a supercell here that functions very similarly to how other people do. Well, how is that possible? There's no way that's going to be possible with a thunderstorm, Nate. Au contraire, dear Watson. Au contraire. Thunderstorms have mouths in their own way. All right? They're not living things, but they have mouths that are able to ingest moisture and instability in the atmosphere into a certain spot. And how you can find that here is if I turn off the radar. Okay, we're looking at the radar here with this storm. You see how the storm wraps the pink and the red around into a little area down here at the bottom? This is called a hook. This is called a hook. And so right here, the bottom part of the hook, this is the mouth of the thunderstorm. And so moisture comes in through the inflow notch, and the thunderstorm eats, especially as it travels. Now, if you think of a thunderstorm like Pac-Man, all right, the thunderstorm travels around. You have a lot of these little dots around here. This is all moisture. All these little black dots that are up in the sky. The thunderstorm channels that moisture. It brings it into the inflow notch, which you can see is under this little cave. You can see there's a little hanging cave that's right in this area. And the moisture gets channeled into the storm, and then it's able to allow the thunderstorm to sustain. So we have a pretty well-defined supercell that is here, southwest of Killeen, producing some relatively large hail. And let's actually narrow it down to see where our large hail is specifically. Look at that. We have a lot of large hail that is reaching up to about 20,000 feet. Look at that. You see that here? On the left side, we have 20,000 feet, 30,000, 40,000. Our hail goes above 20,000 feet, and it falls straight back down. Talk about crazy. Rain, talk to you later. Thanks for coming out to the stream. Really do appreciate you. Have a good night. We're talking about a storm that's producing some really large hail and a lot of it. A lot of it. There's not really too much rotation with this storm, honestly. And it looks like a lot of the rain is localized, or at least a lot of the heavy rain is localized at the bottom part of the storm. But that's basically what you can look at when it comes to a supercell. And you can see it's starting to hook a little bit more. Once again, a lot of the red, a lot of the pink is really trying to surge on that southern side. So this supercell is definitely trying to be strong and or severe. And we'll have to watch out for how this thing continues to develop. What's the chance for a tornado? Not very high, I'm going to be honest with you. I can pull up the vertical wind profile to kind of show you what the environment is like. And it's that. We have decent storm relative helicity, but not good enough in my opinion. Probably could see a brief tornado. Yep, teaching time with Nate. Congratulations. Tube Weller with the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below and subscribe. It helps us share the information with more and more people on YouTube, because YouTube sees all the subscribing and liking, and it says, hey, I'm going to promote it. So that'd be greatly appreciated. Seems legit. Did I love science in school? I'd say so. Yeah, once again, this photograph is okay. It's not the best. We could see a little bit of a storm merger here in a second, though, so maybe we could see something tornadic. I think this camera should totally be turned around just to the right. I think it should. Yeah, slight risk is for Ohio on Thursday. How's the chances for tornadoes in Pensacola tomorrow? You're going to get slowly getting skittish. I think there's the potential for some strong damaging winds regardless. And I think the tornado risk could definitely be there. So I'd watch out for that. Discord server. So I'm actually going to give you guys my link tree in the chat. That has all of my socials if you guys want it, including Discord, Twitter, Twitch. If you want to become a member, all right, you can do it through that way as well. Look at that. Cool stuff. But yeah. I appreciate you guys. Send the YouTube title for you, Nader. When you are not as preoccupied. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. I'm not going to get too much into it, Freedom, but you have had a history on the server, so it's pretty valid. But, you know, we're willing to work things out just after the sentence, of course. But, yeah. Yeah, the storm is trying to rotate, but I think a lot of it could also be side lobe or just some form of contamination on this cell. Still, small chance for tornadoes is possible. Let's see if this is a damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm warning for 2-inch sized hail. There is no tornado possible tag on this, however, so that's nice. Austin's going to be seeing some severe weather here in a second, or maybe even some sub-severe weather. Oh my goodness, hold up. Look at how low this cloud is. Look at how low this cloud is. Cookville, the impossible EF4. Oh, okay. I'll look at that. It's some ominous clouds heading over into Austin. And if you remember what Austin looked like through this camera earlier, it didn't look like this, I'll tell you what. Definitely did not look like that. Think this is a legitimate... No. Oh, this is why I dislike other weather YouTubers. Okay, so I've seen other weather YouTubers that are saying that this storm in Texas, southwest of Killeen, has rotation. It does not. I mean, it does, but it's very small and it's very weak. It does not. Stop. Stop. It's contamination. Enough. Enough. Goodbye. That is contamination. No. Anyone who tries to convince me otherwise, no. It has a little bit of rotation. It is contaminated, however. It's not entirely legit. Stop. Enough. Go away. Go away. Farmer Matt! Look at that! You became a featured viewer. I appreciate you. Yeah, so basically, yeah, I'm gonna pop a blood vessel. I'm serious. It makes me upset. Calvin, what's up? Welcome to the YouTube live stream. So when you go down below the socials and stuff like that, so you go to donate and then socials, that's below the live stream. You also can be a featured viewer if you want. And, yeah. Basically, it promotes your channel. So if you want to do that, feel free. It also shouts you out. It's also not a whole lot. Do that right there. It's only 50 bits. Now it's 100 bits. So I guess it's just going to be like a gambling session, I guess. I don't know. That whole thing rotating, it kind of is rotating, but it's not rotating very strongly. This thing is a hailer. We'll talk about some strong winds and maybe some hail, especially since it just merged with another thunderstorm. But no, it's very much so south of the boundary. There's a boundary that's over here in the portions of Austin. If you're south of the boundary or if you're near the boundary, that's where it's more tornadic. But other than that, no. Goodbye. Yeah, a lot of these storms that are over here near Woodville heading into northern Tyler County in Texas, these are the storms that I'd watch. My goodness, there's just a lot of thunderstorms forming out here in general. Hold up, let me turn off the watches. Let me play the loop here. Yeah, look at this. Look how crazy this all is. The gamble thing? Oh, no, I don't have a gamble command. No, I don't. What the heck happened? They... Up done. I'm watching that. That's funny as all get out. But yeah, I mean, that's a lot of thunderstorms that's forming on this line over here. From Houston all the way up. I think that storm that's over in Jasper is definitely going to be the main one to watch. Yeah, no gambling. No. You get a second severe thunderstorm for upstate South Carolina. Really? Oh, talking about it as like a prediction? You guys are going to be getting your stuff on Thursday. I'm thinking damaging winds. Maybe a tornado or two, but it's not really too much. Is my radar a special program you guys can access? So it's a purchase program that you'd have to get. It's a one-time purchase. It is a little expensive, so I will recommend the cheaper options, the significantly cheaper options, such as Radar Scope and Radar Omega. Radar Scope and Radar Omega, in my opinion, are the better options to have. A lot of severe storms heading off into eastern, or I should say just northern Louisiana into western portions of Mississippi. This is gradually going to become more and more of a wind risk. So if you guys are over into portions of Vicksburg, Yazoo City, Lake Providence, Tallulah, Newellton, assume that a lot of this is going to be some strong damaging winds and some spotty hail, but not really as much of a tornado threat. Yeah, Radar Scope and Radar Omega, that only costs about $8 or $9. It's a one-time purchase. I think it might actually be $10 for one of them. But they're about the same. Omega has cameras and stuff like that. So if you wanted to go that route, you could. Look at this view here out of Austin. Austin, Texas. Sounds good, D. I appreciate you being on the stream here today. Thank you so much. Get some good rest. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Radar Omega is a monthly subscription. You can have a monthly subscription. I think Omega is also, you can get the basic version as a one-time purchase. At least I'm pretty sure. Good evening, James. How are you? Man, this rain just absolutely hit Austin now. Absolutely. What the heck is going on with this thing? Yeah, Austin's getting hit by a storm here. A lot of heavy rain, maybe some spotty hail. The visibility just got down. Just push it all the way down. Yeah, Omega was one time $10. Yeah, that makes sense. What about Gatesville, Texas? Are we going to get bad hail? Let me look up where Gatesville, Texas is. Man, I like this idea of what I've done. This is actually a really cool idea that I did. North of Killeen, Gatesville, you guys are fine, honestly. I think a lot of the storms could be moving just to the south of you. There are going to be the potential for thunderstorms overnight. I will say that. So that is something you'll have to consider, something you'll have to watch. But you have pretty much all of weather radars. Just need a radar scope. Seems legit. Yeah, no, on phone, on mobile devices, Radar Scope and Radar Omega is a one-time purchase. On computer, you need to have a monthly subscription for Radar Scope. Radar Omega. Radar Omega, you need to have a monthly subscription in order to use it on the computer. Radar Scope, however, you just need to purchase it for $30 on your PC. This Briggs cell continues to look scary, but you can't fool me. You can't fool me. Heck of a ZDR arc on that. Look at that. This ZDR arc basically tells you that there's a lot of heavy rain being scattered. And this basically tells you that this thunderstorm is very healthy, especially if it's on the northern side of the storm above the hook echo. So if it's above the hook echo and you have a pretty high amount of differential reflectivity, that tells you you have a healthy thunderstorm. And that one's definitely healthy. This one near Austin also has a pretty nice ZDR arc on the northern side of it. So this storm is starting to intensify a little bit and becoming a little bit more healthy. No problem, Jesse. Is it coming to Laurel, Mississippi? Tomorrow, Corey. Tomorrow. Radar scope is $9.99 a year. You sure? For mobile? Move back over here to the radar, because once again, Austin, there is just no visibility there anymore. Absolutely none. But we still got this storm that's over here near Briggs. It was a damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm. Now it's just a regular severe thunderstorm. It looks like it's trying to intensify further and further as a supercell. We could be talking about a little bit of rotation from this. If it does produce a tornado, it's going to be a relatively brief tornado near the Florence and Jarrell area, as well as areas near Salado. But other than that, it's not really too crazy. Radar Scope Pro is $9.99 a year. That's right. That's Pro. I'm pretty sure you can buy Radar Scope as a one-time purchase. I'm pretty sure. If you want Radar Scope Pro tier 1 or 2, you'd have to subscribe. That's the same thing with like Alpha and Gamma and Beta for Omega. You bought Radar Scope as a one-time. You see, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I am not crazy. Thank you for proving my innocence, Thunder. Thank you for proving my innocence, because there's a bunch of other people have now confirmed my theory. You can buy everything as a one-time purchase. If you want more than that, you'll have to get more than that. But that's a subscription. You don't need it. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below. That helps us spread the information to more and more people on YouTube. Same thing with subscribing. We want to promote this live stream to a bunch of people on YouTube for reasons, of course, because we want to provide information to people who could potentially need it. So if you subscribe and hit that thumbs up button down below on YouTube, you help us do that. If you're on Twitch, just hit that follow button and stick around, of course. We have a pretty decent time on here. I think we do, at least. Yeah, felt thunder. I feel that. Do I have permission to ditch my local meteorologist for Nate instead? Listen, I highly recommend that you pay attention to all meteorologists. All weather people and stuff like that, they have the right idea. All right, they want to try and keep people safe. But listen, I'm not going to complain if you use me as your usual thing. Look at this thunderstorm here. You see this thunderstorm? This thunderstorm died and then moved north. Talk about some strong winds here in the upper levels. My goodness. Some deviant motion. Yeah, a lot of these storms are pretty much hailers. A lot of these storms are pretty much hailers. Let's go back over here to this radar out of Jackson, Mississippi. A lot of thunderstorms over here in the western portion of the state. Coming out of northern Louisiana. Got a severe thunderstorm warning over here for East and West Carroll parishes, as well as Madison Parish here. That'll move off over into the Issaquena County area, as well as the Warren County areas here in Mississippi. Where do I live? I live in southern Pennsylvania. So I'm not gonna be hit by any of these storms. But if I was, I do have a radio here, a Midland weather radio, and that'll keep me up to date if a new warning gets issued before all of my software, of course. So I'll be able to be safe. Tomorrow looking like a significant tornado threat. I think it's going to be more of a significant wind threat with a side dish of tornadoes. I think the wind is going to be more significant than the tornadoes. The environment for tornadoes is just inconsistent. And I think it'll mainly be wind-driven tornadoes, if that makes any sense. Let's look back at our camera that's over here north of Jasper and south and west of Browndell in Texas. We're still looking at our thunderstorm that is over here that is trying to develop near Rockland. We're seeing some large hail that can be associated with this storm. Maybe talking about some large hail in upwards of quarter size. If not, it's penny-sized hail. Yep, Louisiana does have parishes and not counties. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below and subscribe. We're going to be covering this here. Still a while. We have severe weather here today, tomorrow, and Thursday. And it's likely tomorrow we're live all day. So if you are considering being a part of that, feel free, as we have a 4 out of 5 on the severe weather scale across a lot of areas in the southeast. Yes, this is a golf course. This looks to be a golf course. I would assume this is because usually lakes don't have fountains in the middle. At least most don't. We have 571 followers on Twitch. We're going to get to 600 at the end of tomorrow. It's going to happen. The cell in Austin is considering to be a hailer. True facts. It does have a very interesting upper level mesocyclone. But when I talk about upper level, I mean 25,000 feet up. My weather radio, how did I stick it to the wall? It's got little holes on the side where you can put the nails in. And you know how it is. You know how it is. Yeah, the storm that's over here in Austin is okay. It's okay. It'll probably be severe. So if you're over here in Elgin, Manor, Littig, Weberville, areas east of Austin, probably could see some large hail, and areas that are in the northern areas of Austin could probably see that as well. Damage threat considerable. Severe thunderstorm warning now for Briggs and Florence and areas north of Florence. So if you're over here near Jarrell and Salado, as well as areas north of Serenata and I-35 in between Georgetown and Temple, you guys could potentially be seeing some very strong thunderstorms here soon. Maybe the chance of a tornado to form. What do you miss? Love the videos, by the way. I appreciate that. You haven't really missed much, honestly. We had one tornado warning today in the middle of Texas. So not even one single tornado warning in our main tornado watch. Actually, we only have one tornado watch. A lot of these storms now in Texas are pretty much elevated hailers. So the main threat is going to be hail and damaging winds. Even though storms look supercellular, and they are, not all supercells produce tornadoes. And this is definitely the case. But that's basically what you got. I appreciate the support, though. Race Master, I appreciate that. Maynor L. Jin. I think I said Elgin. Oh, Elgin, like Jin, not Elgen. Elgen. It's about the same. Oh, no J. Elgin. 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 Makes sense. Elgin. Got it. I'm cooking. I got it. North Austin. Hate this type of weather. I feel that. I get that. By the way, for the folks that are over in Twitch, if you don't have a subscription to the channel, you're going to have ads in 4 minutes. But if you have a subscription available to you, like if you have a Twitch Prime sub at the ready, you can always subscribe to the channel, get cool emotes, badges, and perks. And I'm going to be adding more and more to it, of course. So if you like that idea, feel free to do so. Otherwise, just for a minute, 1 minute every 40 minutes, you'll be dealing with some ads, which may not be terrible. Did I mean to have tomorrow's SPC risks? I did. That way I can get the information out to more people. More people can pay attention now. It's the whole purpose. Do I think the 15 sig for tornadoes will be maintained? Yes, I do think so. I do think so. Look at that supercell now there, chat. Only the Blue Jackets would get hot again at the end of their season for no reason. Jackets just can't get out of their own way. We need to fire our coach, by the way. I hope this doesn't mean that we get to keep him around. He needs to be gone. Gone. Goodbye. Chance of a day 2 high risk? Nope. There's not going to be a high risk tomorrow, and if there is, I'm considering. This is a bona fide enhanced and or moderate risk. If it goes high, it'll be for wind. That's how I feel. Worried about tomorrow? I understand that. I really do. Just kind of take it slow. Once again, severe weather is, it's going to happen tomorrow. I mean, once again, we have severe weather today. Which, if you didn't know that, where have you been? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yes, Doomhound, I will be live tomorrow. I'll be live today, tomorrow, and on Thursday. This is the severe threat for today. You can see there is a 2 out of 5 in the severe weather scale here in the yellow, and a 3 out of 5 here in the orange. So those are the main areas that need to watch out for severe weather. Tomorrow, we add an additional risk, a 4 out of 5 in the severe weather scale in the red. So realistically speaking, yellow, orange, and red need to watch out very, very closely tomorrow. And of course, we're going to be live for the majority of the day. And then we also have the threat for severe weather here on Thursday. We probably will be live here on Thursday as well. But we have some severe weather here across portions of the Ohio Valley, as well as into the Carolinas and the Southeast. So, yeah. I will not be live all night into the morning. Nope. At some point tonight here, well before midnight, I'm going to be going to sleep. And then we're probably going to wake up sometime around 4 or 5 in the morning. That's what I'm thinking. And we'll live stream from that point onwards. All the way into the late night. There's a good chance we could be live for 24 hours tomorrow with 2 separate live streams. There's a good chance that that could be possible. Talk about crazy, huh? Talk about crazy. But that is yours truly. So let's go back to the storms. Ad break ends in a minute. So I think Thursday could go enhanced depending upon how tomorrow goes. Yes, 100%. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below and subscribe if you're on YouTube. That helps us spread the information to more and more people, especially since if YouTube sees a live stream that is starting to like and subscribe a lot more frequently, they will naturally promote the live stream to more and more people. And some of these people that this live stream could be promoted to could actually be impacted by the severe weather. So it is greatly appreciated if you are able to help us spread the information by doing so. If you're on Twitch, well, you're in an ad break right now, so you can't exactly do a whole lot. But if you're on Twitch, make sure to hit that follow button down below. And if you have a free subscription, feel free to send that over on here to the channel. Get cool perks and whatnot. What time will I be streaming tomorrow? Sometime in the morning. I'd say 5 or 6 in the morning. That's my guess. So onesie, me going offline tonight. $2 p.m. British Standard? I don't think that's how that works. That'd be 1 a.m. British Standard Time if it was onesie. Me starting to the stream would be sometime around 8 or 9Z, maybe 10Z, something like that. I would say 10Z. It would be safe to say that we're probably going to be live by 10Z. Sometime between 10 and 12. That's my thought process. Was the Tuscaloosa tornado an EF5 at times? Says max intensity was EF4. Do I agree or disagree with this max rating? I think almost all those tornadoes that day Could probably have went up to EF5 strength, but because it didn't hit anything, so EF, it wasn't an EF3, or an EF5, I should say. Would not surprise you if there's a tornado in Austin this evening. It would surprise me. There's a storm that's near Austin, but it's not really tornadic, because the winds aren't exactly that great. Storm northeast of Houston has rotation. I'll be the judge of that. I mean, yeah, there are some storms that are northeast of Houston that have some rotation, but it's not very strong. There are quite a lot of supercells, though. I don't know why there's not a mesoscale discussion for some of these storms. I'm gonna be honest. I wonder if these storms are just gonna be sub-severe. Or if National Weather Service Houston just decides to not, I don't know, do anything. That's possible too. Because there's a report of golf ball-sized hail with the cell that is moving north of Jasper. How does that make any sense? If they haven't issued a warning for that. Could be some sleepy time over there. Sleepy time, guys. Sleepy time for them. Oh. I'm kidding. I know they're definitely watching it. Pharmacy closes in 30 minutes. Need that RX. I guess you're chancing this hail. I get that. The struggle bus. Finally joined the Discord. Only able to join via laptop for some reason. That would make sense, I guess. You can, now since you joined the Discord, you can go on to your phone and you can be able to do stuff off of your phone as well. Mobile Discord is so weird and stupid in my opinion. But yeah, there's a couple of storms that are moving over here near Tyler County, as well as Jasper County and San Augustine County, as well as southeastern Angelina County in Texas. So watch out for the potential of some large hail with these storms. This has already produced some golf ball sized hail with these guys. Damage threat considerable, severe thunderstorm warning heading off into Mississippi. 70 mile per hour wind gusts. 70 mile per hour wind gusts within the storm. So now this is heading off towards the Jackson area. If you know anyone that lives near Jackson, Mississippi, the potential for some very strong damaging winds is possible. Seeing a lot of notifications from Twitter here on my phone. Interesting. Could the Tuscaloosa tornado obliterate or disintegrate strong reinforced house buildings? I would say so. If it actually hit something. You spotted a funnel cloud northeast of Houston. Seeing good rotation of the cell, could be tornadic. Let us take a look. And then in a second, I'm actually going to go get some water. Are you talking about the cell that's near Moss Hill? In Liberty County, north of Liberty. That cell could potentially. That's a damage threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning for that cell. Damage threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning for areas near Salado, Holland, Little River Academy for likely baseball-sized hail. Grapefruit-sized hail. My apologies. Grapefruit-sized hail. Grapefruit-sized hail. That's 4-inch in diameter. Yeah, destructive storm for baseball-sized hail, but we have a report of grapefruits. Grapefruits falling from the sky as ice. That is some gorilla hail. That is a mesoscale discussion, likely issued. Watch possible, 40% watch possibility for that stuff down there. Strong storms have developed across southeast Texas. Watch as possible if these storms exhibit better organization over the next 1 to 2 hours. Line of storms, very moist, unstable, effective shear. Support supercells of primary mode, forcing descent. Primary question, as some shortwave ridging is building into the region out of a trough. Low-level shear is not that strong with some veering, but less than 30 knots of flow in the lowest 2 kilometers. Therefore, any strong supercells may develop. Will have some tornado threat. But the watch issuance is 40% for that area there in eastern or southeastern Texas and southwestern Louisiana. But once again, damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning. Damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning areas here in Salado and Belton, as well as areas north of Jarrell. If you are in these areas, you need to make sure that you're not outside. You need to make sure that you don't have any pets outside. You need to make sure that your car is not in a car. Your car is not outside and it's under a carport. You need to make sure that all your valuables that are outside need to be in some form of good structure. Yeah, once again, softball-sized hail has fallen from this storm. Softball-sized hail has fallen from this storm. We also have another damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning for baseball-sized hail moving into Fairland and Marble Falls. If you're in these areas, you need to get into a sturdy structure and stay away from windows as well. Once again, Fairland and Marble Falls here in southern Burnett County here in Texas need to get indoors, stay away from windows. And then areas that are over here in Travis County as well as Williamson County will need to watch out from that very same thunderstorm. What time will I go live for the moderate? Sometime in between 6 and 8 in the morning, because there's going to be some storms that could be tornadic. So we'll have to watch out. You are right by Liberty Golf Course. Oh, interesting. I think the Salado storm has any SIG tour potential tonight? No. No. I've seen a lot of stuff on Twitter that says that photographs are starting to enlarge a little, so we need to watch out for, tornado threat. I'm sorry. Wind shear is not strong enough to do that. Go to the surface. It's a 6 kilometer bulk shear. And you have strong enough bulk shear to be supercellular. That's good. Moisture convergence, obviously there's a plethora amount of convergence. That's good. All right. Deep moisture convergence, however, there's a lot of it. That's bad. That means that this storm could definitely grow up scale here soon. There could be a lot of rain, a lot of thunderstorms that are forming around each other. So that's interesting. Storm relative velocity from 0 to 3 kilometers. There's a localized area of streamwise vorticity over here within these storms. I'm assuming the surface... Where's the lapse rates? Surface-based lifted index, I guess that's... guess that's the best way to go about it. With capping inversion. See, there is a bit of a capping inversion in this environment up here in the northern portion of the storm. Lifted index is pretty decent, pretty gnarly. Of course, there's the low-level lapse rates. Duh. Yeah, look at that. No. Goodbye. Stop. Stop, 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 stop. No. Any person that says that this could potentially try to do stuff is considering. It could produce a tornado. I 100% agree. It could try to produce a tornado. But anything bigger than that, ugh, no. No, 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 no. This is some garbage low-level lapse rates. Garbage. Garbage. In the past, it was a lot better, but low-level lapse rates are now starting to get lower and lower, especially as time goes along. These storms are bleh. Bleh. No, 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 no. Stop it. Ugh. Yeah, if only, Michael. Let's go back to the radar so I can just keep saying no to things. Yeah, garbage. Garbage. We can see a spin-up tornado with this, but anyone who thinks it could be anything more than just a spin-up tornado, stop. Do I think the risk will be downgraded to a 5% at 1Z? I think it will. I think it will. If it stays as a 10 sig, it's for the morning stuff. If it stays as a 10 sig, it's for the morning stuff. Stuff that happens before 12Z. Hunter Croft said violent tornado threat along the warm front. Is he talking about for today or tomorrow? If he's talking about for tomorrow, then of course there's potential for strong tornadoes and even violent tornadoes possible. If he's talking about right now, I'm crapping myself. Ariel, what's up? Welcome to the Twitch stream. Thank you for being out here. By the way, guys, if you have a Twitch account and you're on YouTube and you would like to see this broadcast sooner, all right, because this broadcast actually gets out quicker on Twitch because Twitch is an actual live streaming platform and YouTube's not as good with it. Link in the chat. You click that, you go to my channel, you can click follow and stuff like that, and bing bang boom, you get to see me at least 10 seconds earlier. And then at most 30 seconds. And then we do have ads on Twitch, but it's one minute set of ads every 40 minutes. If you would like to bypass those ads, you can become a subscriber through either just a regular subscriber or Twitch Prime, either or. You get cool emotes and badges, more stuff than's over here on YouTube, because once again, Twitch is an actual live streaming platform. But yeah. Connor says that for today in the morning. I got nothing to say. Yeah, Titan, I'm doing both. I started live streaming on Twitch last week, or at least making it consistent. I had a Twitch channel before. That was when I actually played professional Fortnite and stuff like that in 2018, 2019. So. But yeah, please be sure to follow on Twitch if you haven't already. If you're on YouTube, feel free to hit that thumbs up button down below and even subscribe. That helps us get this information out to more and more people, especially to some of these people that are in the path of these damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warnings. New severe thunderstorm warning, damage, threat, destructive tag for Burnett, Williamson, and Travis County here for baseball-sized hail. Here, southwest of Marble Falls, there's a report from Emergency Management of baseball-sized hail near Horseshoe Bay. Some significant hail that is falling out in some of these areas. So, if you're over in Liberty Hill, Leander, Cedar Park, Lago Vista, areas near I-35 and between Austin and Killeen, could see some significant hail near your area. And I mean, look at this here, guys. See this pink and purple? There must be so much hail within this storm. There's definitely a good reason as to why it's a damage threat destructive tag. I think the one thing to Connor's defense for saying it this morning is because the event definitely looked a lot better from the models this morning. But right now, if anyone was saying it right now that there was a strong tornado threat still, I would laugh at you. Not with you, at you. True facts. That's not saying it in a bully way, by the way. It's just more of the fact that I'm just like, wow, that's a laugh. That is a laugh. Like, that's my sense of humor for today. I already got it for today just based off of someone saying, oh, it's a strong tornado threat. It's like saying, someone was earlier saying that there was going to be a 60% chance for sig wind over in Washington, D.C. on Thursday. I was like, really? Really? So, and I kid you not, someone actually said that in chat earlier. Remember the first live stream we watched? March 25th, 2020, underperforming high risk? I feel that. Did I go over the new mesoscale discussion? Is it the one that was in southeastern Texas? Yes, I did. New Nate emote? It'll be coming out. At the end of the live stream, I'm going to be putting it on the channel. It'll be done. It'll be the new emote. Yeah, I just was like, huh? You know, huh? Oh my gosh, look at that. That's gotta be some significant hail. Oh boy. 3-inch sized hail now associated with that warning. Look at those colors. We have gone past the pink into the purple and then the light blue. Has this channel ever seen what is above light blue? That, the maroon, the brown colors? Has anyone ever seen that? On this stream? I don't think I've ever seen that on this stream. Yeah, this storm is producing some significant hail. According to the maximum expected hail size, we're talking about 3.5-inch sized hail as a maximum possibility. Earlier, it was almost 4 inches. Earlier, it was almost 4 inches, according to that. Now, I will say, GR2's algorithm when it comes to hail detection is not exactly accurate. It usually is overdone, usually. So that 4-inch sized hail is maybe not whack, but I can't show it, but Freddie McKinney is in the Gerald and that storm is mean. Interesting. I'll look into it, Wade. I'll look into it here on my side screen. Yes. Oh my gosh. I just had the most brilliant idea in all of ideas. Oh my gosh. The more I do this, the more I am considering the following. I'll tell you what. That's funny. Freddie McKinney. He is watching that storm. Oh, that does look pretty mean. Just to the north of Gerald. Yeah, he's got a pretty mean looking thunderstorm. That is near Gerald and Salado. Looks like a lot of hail and damaging winds, though. A lot of hail and damaging winds. If you want to watch it yourself, if you guys want to watch it yourself, I'm going to put it in both chats here on both YouTube and on Twitch. I know you guys like to watch some of your storm chasing content and whatnot. So, I do provide it. There you go. You guys will be able to watch it. I'm going to, let's see, Steiner Ranch Steakhouse. The Steiner Ranch Steakhouse camera I'm actually going to put up. How many tornadoes today? We only had one tornado warning. No tornadoes reported. Which is kind of funny. Because there's the threat for significant tornadoes today, and we had none. Yep, Maka S, I do agree. Yeah, that's a heck of a storm. Oh, just popped my neck. My neck has been like considering the following, I tell you. Considering the following. No, it pretty much is, Evelyn. It pretty much is. I meant checking Vicksburg, Mississippi, embedded supercell, some broad but tight rotation. Before I do that, I'm going to take a look at what the storm relative helicity values is out over there. It's actually not bad. What about the low-level lapse rates? Now that I can't speak for. That is garbage. What the heck? Is that a new day one? Is that a new... No, that's not. That is a mesoscale discussion concerning the severe thunderstorm watch. So we'll look at that here in a second. That's a new tornado warning. What? Oh my gosh. That is the biggest speed shear I have ever seen from a storm. Actually, maybe not ever seen, but that is a heck of a speed shear storm. If you are over here in Redwood, Phoenix, Brownsville, Bentonia, Flora, and Pocahontas here in Mississippi, tornado warning for your area over here. New tornado warning just got issued. And yeah, we do have a big jutting of the wind here. This could potentially be tornadic. I think they issued it based off of the fact that we could have a bookend vortice. Because what's happening here based off of the radar. Alright, so I'm going to need everyone to pay attention here real quickly. We have a lot of greens moving towards the radar and reds moving away. So now since we've established that, okay, I want everyone to pay attention to the orientation of what the storm was like in the past. Alright? we have this little bit of a bulging right here within the storm, which means we had a lot of winds surging within that area here. As this continues, the bulging progressively got more sharp. All right, we have a little bit more of a sharper bulge. And as that continues to move on through, we can see we have a pretty large bulge down here, to the point to where we also have some very strong winds surging on the northern end, and then very strong winds moving back away from the radar there as well. You didn't hear it at all? Really? I wonder why. Hold up. Let me see if I can fix that. Output. Audio. Audio device. Why is it that? Headphones. Default. I don't know why I didn't hear it. Interesting. Well, now it should be able to. I think my Twitch or my Streamlabs just kind of messed up, but I don't know. Anyways, new tornado warning then, I should say. I should vocalize it. For Warren, Yazoo, Hinds, and Madison County. And that'll be in effect until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. But you can see now, since we have this bulging of the winds, on the northern side, there looks to be some pretty strong rotation here near Redwood. So if you're in Redwood, Mississippi, you need to get in your safe space right now, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. This will head towards the Brownsville area, the Pocahontas area, the Flora area, and areas that is north of I-20 and areas that is north of Jackson. So if you live in those areas, once again, need to get into your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. If you haven't already, please be sure to share this information with as many people as possible. Help us copy the link to the live stream put on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Or if you would like to help us out here on YouTube, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below and subscribe. It helps promote our live stream out to more and more people on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, of course, just hit that follow button down below. New day one convective outlook. New day one. They've updated it. They've kept the 10 sig, which is likely going to be for tomorrow. I think they've expanded it west too. Wow. So once again, the 10 sig risk is going to be for tomorrow morning. Early tomorrow morning. It says widespread convection and resultant messy convective modes will be the main concern through the period tonight. So give me a second as I try to find the updated version of this. Text product, severe weather text, read discussion. Leading edge of large-scale ascent is spreading across West Texas, Northeast Mexico. High base convection. Soundings. Okay, so listen to this. There is increasing concern that isolated severe thunderstorms will eventually evolve along the western fringe of the deeper moist boundary layer, then grow upscale into a linear MCS before racing northeast toward the lower Sabine River Valley by 10 to 12 Z. Given the large-scale support, strong shear, and very steep lapse rates, environmental conditions appear supportive of this scenario. 01Z outlook will reflect the scenario by increasing the severe probs into south central Texas. Downstream, persistent low-level wind Low-level warm advection will maintain scattered numerous thunderstorms from southeast Texas into central Mississippi. Earlier thoughts regarding severe potential continue, including the possibility for an isolated strong tornado and perhaps hail in excess of 2 inches with supercells. So the supercells that are out in front are the ones to watch. And that'll be overnight tonight. And then the line is going to basically clear everything out for the most part. And it's the supercells out in front of the stuff in Austin. Damage threat considerable. Severe thunderstorm warning now out in front of the cell near Jarrell. That now has golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Still the cell that is heading off towards the areas that are north of Austin still look to be capable of producing large hail over there and upwards of 3 inches. 3 inches. So please watch out for that if you haven't already. New mesoscale discussion. Severe potential, watch likely. This is southern portions of Texas. Severe storm development is expected later this evening. Large hail will be the possible initially, with an increasing severe wind risk over time. Watch issuance is likely by 3Z due to increasing hail and severe wind, so it likely will be a severe thunderstorm watch down there for portions of San Antonio and Corpus Christi. Let's go back to the tornado warning here in Mississippi. Once again, tornado warning here for portions of Warren, Hinds, Madison, and Yazoo County. So Warren, Yazoo, Hinds, and Madison counties here in Mississippi until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. If you are in these areas, you need to get indoors. You need to stay away from windows. Get into the lowest, innermost part of your building for the potential of a tornado. Right now, the tornado would be somewhere just to the east of Redwood if it was on the ground. It is right there. You can see the reds and the pinks moving away from the radar, greens moving towards. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be, right where this upside down triangle is. And this will likely be heading off and curling off a little bit more towards the north, towards the Phoenix area, but it will also be heading off towards the Brownsville, the Flora, and the Pocahontas area. So this localized area of severe weather associated with this tornado threat will continue to move off to the east. And you can tell, because if we pause the image here at the front, you can see there's this bowing segment right here. You see how the reds and the oranges curl into this area right here? A lot of wind is going to be surging in behind this, creating a lot of very strong damaging winds here localized within this area near I-20 and north of I-20. This is going to continue to march its way across to the east to where there could potentially be the threat of some 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and even some quarter-sized hail with it. But for right now, definitely a tornado threat here that is possible if you are once again near Phoenix, Flora, Pocahontas, and Brownsville here in Mississippi. You need to get into your safe space. Yeah, once again, this cell near Salado actually and Jarrell is actually starting to look a little interesting from the hail and wind department. We could be seeing some more hail here soon. But right now, no baseballs, fortunate enough. Interesting. RFD surge near Salado, Texas might get interesting soon. I do agree. But it's... we'll have to see. I think a lot of it within this storm is going to be wind and hail oriented, just based off of what I'm seeing. It definitely has a little bit of a mesocyclone on it, but it's not that strong. It really isn't that strong. Is this storm near LSU? No. Storms that are in Louisiana will happen tomorrow. So the folks that are over in Louisiana, or at least the strong ones that are in Louisiana, will happen tomorrow. For folks that are in Twitch, in about 4.5 minutes, you guys will be getting ads. Unless if you are a subscriber, then you can dodge it. Dodge it like the Matrix. You guys know how it is. When does the day 2 officially become day 1? At 6Z tonight, so 2 in the morning. And that's during daylight time. A lot of severe storms that are over here near the Austin area and north of Austin. Some of these storms at any moment could produce baseball-sized hail. I definitely think it's possible. So we are watching this very, very closely. I feel that, Hell Advocate. I feel that. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below, or even subscribe if you are on YouTube. That helps YouTube promote our live stream to more and more people. And we definitely want that, especially since we have a tornado warning that is currently active for portions of Mississippi. If you're just tuning in here right now, this is for portions over here in Warren, Yazoo, Hinds, and Madison counties, and that'll be in effect until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. That's fine, Caleb. That's fine. Here. There you go, Caleb. You're welcome. Giving back to the community. He's covering a tornado warning cell. Yep. How's Pensacola? Pensacola's going to see their activity tomorrow. They're fine. Yep, definitely want to watch out. Do a 3D. We wouldn't really be able to get a good 3D off of this, but I'll do it. I'll do it. Yeah, so basically what we're seeing here with our 3D is we have a lot of rain that is sitting above the storm. And what's happening is when we have a lot of our winds that's surging down towards the bottom, it can actually create a little roll cloud, if you will. A little bit more of a roll cloud, keeping that rain up, kind of like a natural updraft. And so you naturally have more strong wind that's going to be coming down. Winds just continue to push more and more. And a little bit of a shelf cloud with it as well. A little bit of shelving. Valdosta, Georgia is going to get their activity tomorrow night into Thursday morning. Punkette with the Twitch Prime, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. It's fine. I support my mods. I support my mods. Right, here's the storm that's moving off into northern Austin, Texas right now. Very ominous, guys. Very dark. Very crazy. Some large hail and damaging winds. Yeah, it looks like this storm that's over here that is in Mississippi. It's just primarily a lot of large hail and damaging winds. You're going to hear me say that a lot. But trust me when I say. It's pretty valid. That supercell that is north of Jarrell, near Salado, it's trying to spin up something. Keyword trying. I don't know how well it's going to be able to do so. But its mesocyclone is a little bit tilted. Not exactly a uniform mesocyclone. You can tell because you have your left flank velocity enhancement. So you have your winds coming in around just like that. Once again, you have greens moving towards the radar, reds and grays moving away. But notice how elongated this area is. It's not like it's not focused within one area. It's not focused on one area. And so you just have this giant broad rotation with a lot of grays in the middle. So nothing really too crazy. How's Rolling Fork? Rolling Fork's going to be getting their activity tomorrow. Their main activity tomorrow. Right now, Rolling Fork is just seeing a lot of rain. Flash flooding is possible. So I'd watch out. Samuel, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Thanks, David. I appreciate that. Yep, do exactly what James just said. Share this information with as many people as possible. Share the live stream on social media and all messaging apps. You can hit that thumbs up button down below and helps us spread the information with more people on YouTube. Be greatly appreciated. HRRR for Louisiana is cracked for 0Z. Oh boy. Oh boy. HRRR. What do you have for me, buddy? That's a linear segment that practically cuts. Oh my gosh, what is that? Tonight's gonna be so messy. It's not even funny. Like, yes, there's a significant tornado threat overnight tonight. It's gonna be so messy. I don't think there's even really gonna be a tornado that much. Oh yeah, 10Z, 11Z, 12Z. We're cooking. Yeah, I agree, Jeff. Oh yeah, those lapse rates are garbage. I hate those lapse rates. That's kind of the reason why I think a lot of these storms that are over here are just not going to do a lot. You're west of Vicksburg, Mississippi? I think you guys definitely have the potential to see some more severe weather overnight tonight. My main concern is flooding for you all. If you are in a flood-prone area, make sure that you have an escape route. And if you see a flooded roadway, turn around, don't drown. Don't drive into it. They can appear a lot shallower than they actually are. So once again, we have a tornado warning here right now. This is for portions of Mississippi. This is for Warren, Yazoo, Hinds, and Madison counties until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the folks near Phoenix, Flora, Pocahontas, and Bentonia, as well as areas north of Brownsville. We also have the threat for severe weather and strong damaging winds south of that, as we have a bit of a bow echo that is surging on through within this storm. You can see the bulge here within the line where strong winds can surge in back behind this, the rear inflow jet that pushes the line out a little bit more. And so we're seeing a lot more strong damaging winds that could be on the leading edges of these bow echoes, because that's where all the winds are mainly concentrated. So both a dual threat of the chance of tornadoes as well as strong damaging winds are possible. Right now, I'm leaning more towards the strong damaging wind risk being the higher probability, but I cannot rule out a spin up or two in and along the line as well. I just can't seem to really find some good rotation within the storm anymore. It used to have good rotation. It used to have pretty decent rotation back over near Redwood. You can see the reds and pinks moving away from the radar, greens and blues moving towards. So right in here, where the closest area of the higher velocities of the two, they meet and they touch, that is where there could be a little bit more rotation, a little bit more spin-up activities. So there definitely is something that was right there, or could have been right there. Some strong damaging winds or large hail. One of the two. And maybe even the chance for a tornado. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below. Helps us spread the information with more and more people on YouTube. Hit that subscribe button as well if you would like to be a part of the community. It's nice to see everyone on Twitch, by the way. Thank you so much for being there. That tornado warning just expired and or canceled. So now that's just mainly a wind threat. And so now we just have this storm that's over here south of Salado. I wonder if they put a tornado possible tag on this storm. No, they have not. Very interesting storm, I'll tell you what. If this thing can get its act together a little bit, we could be talking about a rather strong thunderstorm. That cell's gonna be heading towards Round Rock. I wonder. West of Georgetown, Santa Rita Ranch. A lot of lightning over there. Share it on Facebook. I appreciate that. Thank you. We're at 665 likes right now. We're 35 likes away from 700. Once again, the closer we get to 1,000 likes, the more we're able to get this live stream out to more and more people. So that would be greatly appreciated if you haven't already, to hit that thumbs up button down below. Baseball-sized hail reported all across the area here in Horseshoe Bay and Marble Falls. Multiple reports of baseball-sized hail. This doesn't really look too tornadic in my honest opinion, here near Leander and Cedar Park, heading off into Round Rock. But this storm is definitely one that we're going to want to watch very closely. I'm going to watch this camera here as well in Round Rock. This is in Round Rock, Texas, as we do have a severe thunderstorm that is heading near this area very shortly. And we're going to be able to see something very, very close. Jackson Holiday officially being called up. Just saw. Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? Yeah, you're right. Jackson Holiday is being called up. Oh my God. About time. Yankees fan says, bad move. I vote they stick with -38 WRC plus Ramon Urias. Thank you. Thank you, Yankees fan, for wishing for our downfall. I appreciate you. Wow. That's huge. It's time for Jackson Holiday to come to Baltimore. About time, honestly. About time. Yeah, Addison is a troll. What's a mesoscale discussion? It's basically when the Storm Prediction Center issues a their own discussion for a localized area of weather. So that's what a mesoscale discussion is. How does Tampa, Florida look like for the day 3 outlook on the SPC? They are going to get some severe weather. To what extent? I have no idea. I don't think it'll be too crazy. I think it'll be a lot of wind. Maybe a chance for a tornado or two. But that's my initial reaction as of this time. Strong severe weather over here near Elgin. We're talking about golf ball size tail with that storm. I don't think that's producing a tornado. Doesn't look like it. Once again, a lot of these storms are just producing large hail in general. That's the general gist of what I'm seeing. This cell near Salado, once again, continues to just make me question life in itself. A lot of large hail with this one. We're probably talking about tennis ball sized hail. I just got a brilliant idea for something in the future. Oh, that is contaminated to all get out. Yeah, no thank you. No, thank you. Nope, 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 nope. Check Raymond, Mississippi along the QLCS hook echo and the couplet brief spin up possible. Yeah, why not? You said Raymond. Oh, we've got a camera down there. Hold up, 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 hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Raymond Tower. Good call, Liam. Good call. Oh, come on. Please. 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 Oh, we're going to see some stuff. We're going to see some stuff, ladies and gentlemen. This is near Raymond, Mississippi. The live look at a Raymond, Mississippi. And we are watching for the potential of a spin-up tornado over here. I'm not sure that's a debris signature. I kind of doubt it. I think it's about a weak echo region. Let's see. Can we find a tornado in this map? We're looking at a live view of a severe thunderstorm warning here with a tornado possible tag. This is for areas near Raymond, Learned, Adams, Forest Hill, Jackson, Mississippi, and Clinton. That might be a debris signature. That could be a debris signature. That's possible. That new scan. We're watching the camera. We're going to try and see if we can find anything. Oh. Lot of lightning. I really do wonder what direction we're looking towards. Because a part of me thinks we aren't looking off towards the west. That's a new tornado warning, likely for Hinds County.
Tornado warning for West Central Rankin County in central Mississippi, Central Hinds County in central Mississippi.
So Hinds County and Rankin County, if you're in those areas, you need to get in your safe space immediately. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building. If you're just tuning in here right now, we got a live look out of Raymond, Mississippi. I'll fix that here. Raymond, Mississippi. For the potential of a tornado over here near Learned and Raymond, Forest Hill, as well as Clinton, and then the city of Jackson. If you know anyone that lives in these areas, they need to get into their safe space immediately. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of lightning within this storm. I don't think this camera is looking in the right direction. I think it's looking east. I think this camera is looking east. Which means if there were a tornado to form near this area, I think the tornado could hit the tower. You see, if only I had controls. If only I had controls of the camera, huh? Because then we may be able to see a tornado at this point. If you haven't already, if you're on YouTube and you want to see this live stream sooner, head over to Twitch. Twitch actually is a better live streaming platform, so my broadcast gets out earlier, whereas YouTube, it takes a while to process. So you can go on to this link in the chat, click that, you can make a Twitch account, or if you already have a Twitch account, you can follow the Twitch. You can follow my account there. And if you would like to, you could also hook up your Amazon Prime with your Twitch. You could be able to yeah, get custom emotes, badges, and you can skip ads. Looks like the velocity signature just died out. So there could have been a brief tornado, but it wasn't too crazy. MAGA with the Twitch Prime, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. MAGA. That's another supercell down near Red Lake and Tillman. It'll be interesting to watch. But once again, this is a live look here at a tornado warning here for the city of Jackson. If you live near the city of Jackson, you need to get into your safe space. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building. I appreciate that, MAGA. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, it looks like the storm... Looks like the rotation has started to die off just a little bit. There isn't as strong a rotation as there once was. A lot of dark greens, so weaker winds moving towards the radar. A lot of dark reds, so weaker winds moving away from the radar. And there's a little bit of rotation right within there. It's a little bit of rotation, but not too much. Yeah, this is some real speed shear. A lot of strong winds on the ground. Yeah, that is a debris signature. That is a tornado on the ground. If this camera could rotate, we'd be able to see it. If this camera could rotate, we'd be able to see it. It is a tornado on the ground, just the west of Raymond. Yep. ZDR and CC both confirm. Omega has a camera. Well, I know there's also traffic cameras too. It might be better to use the traffic cameras because they're closer. This looks like it's looking north and south. Yeah, I need camera controls for all the cameras. Gimme, gimme. But once again, it looks like a tornado in progress just to the west of Raymond, Mississippi. If you're in Raymond, Mississippi and Forest Hill, you need to get in your safe space. Right now we're watching to see if the tornado could move directly through our live camera that's looking off to the east. So maybe we'll see if the tornado can spin up through right near the camera. I'm looking at the wire here. There's a wire that's here to the left. See that wire? That's starting to bounce up and down just a little bit. Yeah, we're watching this very, very closely. But yeah, it looks like a tornado is on the ground there. I'm going to go back to the radar here real quickly. Look at some of these other storms that are over here in the eastern portions of Texas. Some of these could be severe, producing large hail, upwards of quarter size and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That cell heading into Sabine County and Sabine Parish has a tornado possible tag on it. Oh, that is awful. I'm going to take storm motion. Make it so much better. Thank you. I don't know why it has a tornado possible tag. I think it might be because there's some form of mesocyclone here south of Hemphill. But it's not really too crazy. So once again, just a storm here heading into Sabine County, Texas, as well as Sabine Parish, Louisiana. Threat for some large hail and damaging winds is possible with that. Before we check onto that, we're going to take a look at these storms that are over here. South and east of Salado. That is baseball-sized hail associated with that storm. Nothing tornadic from what I can tell here within that storm that is near Holland. So that's the good news. Also, a severe storm that could be heading into Round Rock here very soon. If you're in Round Rock, you need to get in your safe space. New severe watch, really? It looks like the severe watch that is in Mississippi got extended. I wonder if the severe watch is for areas in southern Texas, if it's not southeastern Texas. That is confirmed tornado now, officially confirmed. That is officially a tornado confirmed here in Raymond, Mississippi. Go back to the live camera here as we talk about some of the other storms. If you're just tuning in here right now, we have a tornado warning for portions of Jackson, Mississippi. If you're in these areas, you need to get in your safe space underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornado as possible. If you're on YouTube, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. We're going to be covering this throughout the night, but that also helps us get our live stream promoted onto YouTube. That does help us out a lot. We do not know how strong the tornado is because the enhanced Vegeta scale or the EF scale is based off of how much damage it does and the quality of the structures and or things that it hits can basically determine as to how strong the storm is. But once again, live tornado warning right now. Hello, what's up? Nice to see you there on Twitch. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. And it looks like the storm is getting very, very close to Raymond. It looks like we could be talking about at any moment here. At any moment, we could be seeing on the camera the wind swirling. Also, some very large hail near I-20 heading towards Clinton. If you are over near Clinton, Mississippi, watch out for some large hail that's possible there. And even some large hail that is heading off into portions of Madison County as well. 3-inch hail here in Austin. Woof. Size doesn't equate. As for the tornado, I would say this is a small tornado right now. But tornadoes, of course, do damage. So we want to make sure that the folks that are in these areas here in Raymond, as well as folks that are over near Forest Hill and Jackson, continue to stay in their safe space. You can see right above me, all right, if we go to the previous scan here, there was a debris signature here within the storm. So all this red here indicates a lot of meteorological stuff. This blue right here indicates a lot of air. And right in this circle right here, that's where debris is. That's where a tornado lofted debris up into the atmosphere. And it did damage just to the south of the Natchez Trace Parkway. That'd be north of Oakley and just to the west of Raymond. And so now the storm is getting very close to Raymond here. It is starting to move on through. You can tell if there was a tornado, it would be on the leading edge of this hook echo right here. You can see the little appendage here within the line. And that is where rain wraps around and starts to try and spin on that leading edge of the hook. And so there is definitely something tornadic that is right there, right next to Raymond. And so we're watching this live with our camera here. We're going to try and see if we can find maybe the potential of a tornado right within this area. We're now at 704 likes. Continue to increase the like amount, as I mentioned. The closer we get to 1,000, the more we're able to spread this information to more and more people. But a lot of lightning here with this storm. Once again, tornado warning here for portions of Hinds and Rankin County here in Mississippi. And that will be in effect until 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So once again, strong damaging winds, large hail, and the potential for a tornado to still be in progress. This is a confirmed tornado warning with a tornado that is confirmed near Raymond, Mississippi. If you are near Raymond, you need to get into your safe space immediately. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building. Check to see what that new severe thunderstorm watch is. That is for the southern portions of Texas. So that's interesting. In about 40 minutes, the tornado watch for portions of Louisiana and eastern Texas will expire. And overnight, of course, the threat for tornadoes is possible, but to what extent is the real question. That might be a new spin-up that could try and develop over near Pocahontas. That could head off towards the Madison and the Ridgeland areas. If you are over there, continue to stay indoors, stay away from windows. Strong severe weather can be moving off into your area. We also still have that severe storm that's over near Round Rock. If you're in Round Rock, stay indoors. I'm actually interested real quickly to see there we go. This is our live camera over here in Round Rock, Texas, where that severe storm is about to move on through as well. Yeah, I wonder if they do issue a new tornado watch to replace the old one. And then we also have the, this is not Raymond, Mississippi, by the way. This is not Raymond. This is Round Rock. So I'll turn that off. There you go. We also have the severe storm that is south of Temple, near Holland, Davila, Rogers, and Buckholz here in Texas. If you live over there, continue to get indoors, stay away from windows. A lot of lightning with this storm as well. A lot of lightning. And then we also have the storm near Elgin, as well as Butler, McDade, and Lexington. Some large hail associated with these storms here in central Texas. That is also a report of baseball-sized hail in Salado. So if you have any pets outside, bring them indoors. If you have any cars outside, continue to bring them indoors or put a roof over its head, at least. You don't want any damage to your windshield or car. Let's go back to the camera that is over in Raymond. And we're starting to see some rain. Starting to see some rain. I'm watching very closely, once again, this wire here on the left. This wire, I think, should tell us as to how strong the winds are within this area. And if you're just tuning in here right now, we have a tornado warning here, confirmed tornado just to the west of Jackson, Mississippi. If you are in these areas, you need to take your proper precautions. Get underground or get in the lowest, innermost part of your building. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below and subscribe if you're on YouTube. That helps us promote this live stream to more and more people, which is something that we want to do. If you're on Twitch, please be sure to follow. And of course, if you're on both platforms, please try to spread the information with as many people as possible on different social media sites. This rain has now occluded our vision completely. We cannot see what's going on with this whatsoever. Look at that. Tornado going through Blotton, Mississippi. The tornado is currently near Raymond. Blotton is too far north. And that is if a tornado was still on the ground at this time. Yeah, look at the visibility. Gone. Goodbye. What direction is the camera facing? It's looking east. So, likely if a tornado passed through, it'd been right in that area. There's some cameras that are over here. Near Jackson. North, south. going to go to this camera that's looking west. Switch to video. Visibility is absolutely awful. Tornado warning just got updated. It's no longer a confirmed tornado. It's just radar indicated rotation. This camera that's right here at the Trustmark Park camera. Please, boss. There we go. So now we have another live camera that is down here. It is looking off towards the west. And look at that lightning off in the distance. Look at that. So this is in now Jackson, Mississippi. And this is looking off to the west. We know for a fact this is looking off to the west. Look at how fast these winds, by the way, are moving. These clouds are pushing these winds here in the upper levels, and it's spinning it into the storm. And you can clearly see the storm is out there in the distance, because when we start to see some lightning, you see a little bit of a cutoff in the clouds. You'll see it here. Watch this. I also want to mention here, we do have a plethora of power outages here. We have a lot of power outages here in the eastern portions of Texas, as well as northern Louisiana, specifically in some of these areas near Union Parish and Madison Parish. There's a good people out without power over there as well. Red River Parish and DeSoto Parish, there's also quite a bit of people without power as well. So folks that are over, that is in Jackson, you can actually assume that you're going to likely have some power outages because of the storm, because of the history that it's had. So if you're in Jackson, Mississippi, this is Rankin County, Hinds County, Madison County. Prepare for some strong, severe weather to be moving on through your area. But look at that. You can clearly see there a lot of strong lightning associated with this storm. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below and subscribe. It helps us promote our live stream to more and more people on YouTube. And we're going to be covering this for quite a bit longer here on YouTube. Try and make sure that our coverage is still good as long as severe weather exists, or at least tornadic weather exists. And we're going to be live streaming tomorrow and on Thursday as well. So if you like this type of content, please be sure to stick around. If you're on Twitch, please be sure to follow. By the way, for folks that don't have a subscription on Twitch, ads are going to be starting here. Actually, can I snooze that? I can snooze that. There we go. Ads are snoozed for 5 minutes. Good stuff. Because there's a tornado warning right now. Yes, there is a good chance for tornadoes tomorrow in Mobile. Yep, no problem, Elizabeth. There was some severe storms over in Canada earlier. Now they're not as severe. Could have potentially had a tornado too. But right now there's just severe storms. So right above us is the live look at the radar. You can clearly see our strong storms marching its way in over there. Is a 10% chance plus hatched area bad for tornado chance? It's not a bad chance. It's a, it's just there's a chance for strong tornadoes in that area. Yep, this is getting a lot closer and closer to the camera here now. We'll zoom in here to the storm that's marching its way into Jackson. Once again, tornado warning for Hinds and Rankin County here up until, I believe this is 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So if you live in areas near Jackson, as well as Richland, Forest Hill, and areas near Brandon or west of Brandon, tornado warning for your area. Please be sure to get indoors, stay away from windows, and if you can, get into the lowest innermost part of that building. Please also get into a sturdy building as well. Mobile homes will not save you in this case, because I've seen 40-mile-an-hour winds that have blown over mobile homes, and if you can assume what a tornado can do and what it does, it is not exactly the safest thing in the world for someone to be in a mobile home during a tornado warning. So please be sure to get into a sturdy building if you haven't already. That would definitely be the best case scenario for you. New tornado warning has been issued. Listen in.
Tornado warning for southeastern Sabina Parish in northwestern Louisiana, southeastern Sabina County in eastern Texas.
Yep, there you go. So the threat for a tornado is now here. New tornado warning here for portions of Sabine County, Texas, and Sabine Parish, Louisiana. Multiple tornado warnings here now. This one does look to be the chance to have a significant tornado possible. If you know anyone that lives in these areas, please be sure to let them know. If you live in Clare, Toro, and areas over near Florian or south of Florian here in areas of Louisiana, you need to get in your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. We had a camera that is out over. Give me a second. I'm going to start closing a lot of these cameras here, but I'll show you guys the radar here as this has been developing over time. Yes, this does look like it could potentially be something tornadic that is trying to move on through. If I can show you guys here. Beavers Bend tower camera. Or no, not Beavers Bend, Toledo Bend. There's a severe storm that is over here near the Toledo Bend area. So if you know anyone that once again lives in this general vicinity, severe thunderstorm warning for your area. And then if you're south of that, there is also a tornado warning that is over here for portions of Clare and Toro here in Louisiana. Let's take a look at the velocities here. You can see reds are winds moving away from the radar. Greens are winds moving towards. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be. Right on the border of Texas and Louisiana, north of South Toledo Bend. Approaching the Clare and the Toro area, just to the south and west of Clare, just to the west of Toro. Moving to the north and east at about, this would be 35 knots. So once again, if you are in these areas, you need to get into your safe space if you haven't already. Sabine Parish, as well as Sabine County, extreme eastern Sabine County, near the lake. If you are in those areas, once again, get into your safe space. Please be sure to help us spread the information. If you're on YouTube, you can do it by subscribing and hitting that thumbs up button down below. It helps us promote YouTube's live stream, or this live stream on YouTube, to more and more people. If you're on Twitch, just hit that follow button down below. That helps us spread this information to more and more people on Twitch. But once again, tornado warning over here. This is once again for portions of Sabine Parish and Sabine County that will be in effect until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And that does look like a storm that is trying to develop more of a tornadic signature. This one could definitely be a little bit more tornadic here soon. There's also another storm, of course, near Pleasant Hill and Marthaville. Another supercell up there, but that one doesn't seem to be too tornadic. It's just this one right here near Clare that we're going to have to be watching very, very closely. Let's go back to the tornado warning that's over here in Jackson, Mississippi. Once again, tornado warning over here for portions of Rankin and Hinds County. That will be in effect until 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. If you're in Jackson, you're going to want to continue to stay indoors, stay away from windows. Once again, we have a pretty strong storm that is over here. I'm going to refresh my live stream here. And hopefully I'll be able to get it. Fun, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Twitch live stream. I appreciate you being here. Leon, what's up? Welcome to the Twitch stream as well. Yeah, this thing is not loading here. I would be getting a good live stream here if it was, but over a lake right now, so there won't be a CC drop. Yep, that is 100% true. It's just kind of doing stuff. Here's our live camera here from Jackson. It was. Keyword was. Guess we gotta go back to this. If it can load, that'd be wonderful. If you haven't already, once again, please be sure to help us spread information with as many people as possible. Still the storm near Clare and Toro here in Louisiana. Tornado warning for your area, heading into Sabine Parish. And eventually this storm will head off to Florian and Fisher and Hornbeck. So if you're in those areas, do be mindful of what could happen if this storm continues to maintain its risk. Yeah, this live stream or these live streams are making me consider. Oh, there we go. Come on, please. Keep it. Keep it. Oh my gosh. If only, if only. That's how I feel. A lot of lightning over here still with this camera that is down into southern portions of Jackson, Mississippi. Looking at the radar with that storm, not really too much stuff is happening within that. So that's the good news. I'm going to change this to live tornado warning. There we go. Go back to this cell that's over here near Clare and Toro. It looks like this thing does have rotation, but it might have just actually gusted itself out, which is kind of interesting. You can take a look here on reflectivity. Might have been just what happened.
Hearing it, but it's best to not risk it for those first few. Probably few 55 to stay, but probably tune into Ryan's stream, right? For the people who are just tuning in because wow, it's starting to get loud out. I should probably tune into Ryan's stream, right? And then we've already talked about it several times, but now they're here and they're like, well, what's actually happening? It would be a great idea to stay away from windows as the storm moves into and along Interstate 55, you know, over the next minutes to seconds.
Listening to something here.
A few minutes down the line, Mississippi. So please, that's all.
Bringing our attention over around at 60 miles per hour is not something you want to be in the living room.
All right, just had to pull up that real quickly. Southeastern corner of Queensland, Australia. Can you say the tomorrow could be a high risk for a tornado outbreak? I wouldn't say it's a high risk. I'd say it's a moderate risk. And even then, I don't think the tornado outbreak is really going to be that crazy. I think there'll be a lot of wind with a side of tornadoes. That's how I feel about the risk for severe weather tomorrow. I just got pinged. Oh, red mode has been activated. Cool. Cool. Is that a CC drop in Louisiana? Near Taro? It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it to me. Do I think National Weather Service Jackson will transfer operations to National Weather Service Hammond to take shelter? Probably not. I think they just canceled the warning. And they did. So if you're over Jackson and Pearl and Richland, you guys no longer have a tornado warning at this time. Now just one giant severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to be heading off eventually towards areas in Scott County, Leake County, Smith County, and then the majority of Rankin and Madison counties here. So once again, strong damaging winds, maybe some large hail. The threat for a spin-up tornado is possible. If you live in those areas, please be sure to watch out. Welcome back to everyone who's back from Twitch. Once again, tornado warning has just been canceled for Jackson and Brandon, Mississippi. We have a tornado warning, however, into portions of Louisiana here into Sabine Parish. This is heading off towards Florian, Fisher, and Hornbeck. We can see we clearly have a supercell here. Rain wrapping around into a hook right in that area. Clear inflow notch to where the storm can take in a lot more moisture. And so right in there near Claire is where I would watch out for the potential of a tornado. Velocities show some good rotation. Reds and pinks moving away from the radar. Greens moving towards. Right in the middle right here, just to the east of Claire, is where I would watch out for the potential of a tornado. I'm going to see, because this camera's not going to work anymore. I just know. We're going to go back to Toledo Bend. Go back to that camera that is right there over the lake. And we'll have to watch out for this very, very closely. But once again, still a tornado warning here. This is for Sabine County and Sabine Parish here on the border of Louisiana and Texas. I think if you're in Sabine County right now, you are in the clear because I think the storm has now passed over more into Louisiana. So you guys should be good on that front. If you haven't already, please be sure to help spread the information by hitting that thumbs up button down below. If you hit that thumbs up button down below, that helps us spread the information with more and more people on YouTube, because YouTube promotes our stream. The same thing can be done with subscribing. So if you both like and subscribe, you actually do double the amount of helping and promoting on YouTube. So that would be greatly appreciated if you did that. If you're on Twitch, just please be sure to watch out what's going on. Share the Twitch stream and even leave a follow. Play the radar as you can see the supercell track further off towards the north and east. And that would be heading off once again towards the Florian and the Fisher areas here in the short term for the potential of something tornadic. Numerous flash flood warnings have been issued. And then, of course, the extension of the severe thunderstorm watch continues into portions of Meridian. So Forest, Newton, Quitman, Bay Springs, McGee, Philadelphia, Carthage, and DeKalb. Pretty strong severe storm that is moving on through. And so portions along I-20 here in Mississippi could potentially see some strong severe weather here, some strong damaging winds possible. Show you our live look here. This is not in Jackson, Mississippi. This is over into portions of Toledo, Bend, Louisiana. Dunsky. And this is where we could potentially see a tornado right here. According to the National Weather Service, tornado warning has been issued once again for portions of Hornbeck, Toro, and Florian here in Sabine Parish in Louisiana. It's north of the outflow boundary. That's why it's gusting out. Well, still this area has the... Oh. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You are absolutely right, Caleb. Good call, Caleb. Very good call. Caleb is absolutely right. He said in the Twitch chat, there's an outflow boundary that is currently marching its way very far off to the south. And you can kind of see it. You see how this line of green is starting to pick up more and more? It just kind of goes further and further south. This is an outflow boundary. So this outflow boundary essentially is making everything elevated up to the north. It's limiting the tornado risk the further north you go. So areas that are below this line are going to see the best conditions for a tornado. This would be Newton County, Jasper County, Tyler County, Hardin County, Orange County, Jefferson County, Liberty County, Chambers County in Texas, and then, of course, the southwestern portions of Louisiana. We're talking Vernon County, Rapides County, Beauregard, Allen, Calcasieu, Jefferson Davis, and Cameron parishes over here into the southwestern portions of Louisiana. And there's a heck of a lot of storms that are forming off of that outflow boundary too, which is very common. But it's a powerful outflow boundary that's going to make it so messy. A lot of thunderstorms are going to form. And unfortunately, that's not really going to help out with our flooding risk. There's going to be some significant chances for flooding over here in northern Louisiana. Folks that are over there are definitely going to want to make sure that you are not in a flood-prone area. 3-inch sized hail reported with that storm that's over near Salado, as well as 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts reported in Holland. If you're in Rogers, Cameron, Buckholtz, Davila, and Sharp here in portions of Texas, you guys are going to want to watch out for the threat of some severe weather. Large hail damaging winds. That pretty much is all what is with these storms in Texas. It's pretty much large hail and damaging winds. So if you're under severe thunderstorm warning, don't really assume too much that you're going to be seeing anything tornadic. All right. Just popping to see if anything happened. Yeah, there was a tornado near Raymond, Mississippi. West of Jackson, Mississippi. Yep, that storm is definitely gusting out near Toro and Hornbeck, so this is probably not going to be as tornadic. This outflow boundary just continues. Like, look at that. You can clearly see the winds shift because you have winds that are coming from the south or winds that are coming from the east, and then all of a sudden the winds shift to the south. This is 100% an outflow boundary here. This is 100%. Either that or it's our stationary boundary that's moving down to the south. Or it could be a stationary boundary formed off of the storms as our outflow boundary. That could be true too. But right now, this just basically means that the short-term tornado risk that is north of Alexandria and Leesville is deteriorating rapidly. And all it is just the areas that are in southeastern Texas that'll need to watch. Has the tornado watch been extended? I don't know why the tornado watch hasn't gone away quite yet. The tornado watch should have expired by now, but I guess we're keeping it up until it goes. I don't know why. Yeah, outflow boundaries are the coolest boundaries. I do agree with that. I'm going to listen to this here real quickly, chat.
In the local atmosphere tends to be. So what threat tomorrow is they have the chance threat from a tornadic storm and more into, once again, a wind and hail threat away from a tornadic back down. So that's why popular of it Louisiana. So this is rocketed up, still down south to it near Leesville in Louisiana. So this is rocketed off to the north, being north of the warm front. Okay, I thought I heard a chaser talking. Being north of the warm front essentially means that the lowest layer of air.
New tornadic development. So Brad's in a good spot. Brad is definitely
interesting. I've considered the following. You're off to sleep. You'll be up when I start. Okay, sounds good, Matt. Good night, my friend. Over there across the pond. Pull this up here real quickly. Yeah, once again, a lot of severe storms across the board in this area. Not really too much stuff. I think after this tornado warning, honestly, we may head to bed here pretty soon. So that way we can set up for tomorrow. But the severe threat will continue all the way throughout the night. Severe threat will continue all the way throughout the night. Plus, I will have to admit that for whatever reason, our view count tanked. Tanked. I have no idea why. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's, like, everyone just decided not to watch. Just got home, need to know what you missed. You missed one tornado that's just to the west of Jackson, Mississippi. Yeah, main threat for severe weather is likely to be at some point overnight tonight into tomorrow. Will the outflow boundary limit tomorrow's risk to everything that's to the south of it? Yeah. Everything that's south of the outflow boundary will likely see the strong severe weather. Everything that's north of it or east of it is probably not going to see as much. Stream for me keeps saying it's ended. Really? I don't know why that's the case. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Twitch, are we still live? People were knocked off the stream, just re-entered. See, this is the reason why I think YouTube is just a little strange. I genuinely do not know why. I'm gonna go off to the side here and see if I can get an internet speed test. Oh, that's not good at all. Oh, our internet is awful right now. My internet is terrible. Oh yeah, we're on the struggle bus right now, chat. We are definitely on the struggle bus. So I think we will have to end the stream here in a second after all, because once again, our internet is just very poor. Yep, on Twitch, everyone says we're fine. On Twitch, everyone says we're fine. On YouTube, however... Congrats on the O's calling up Jackson Holiday. Well, thank you. Alright, good to see we're alive and well on Twitch. That's good, at least. Make that make sense. Winnipeg choked a 3-1 lead to Nashville. That seems legit. We're one follower away from having 580 followers on Twitch. I think tomorrow we could potentially even get to 650 followers. Yeah, internet did say bye. When will I wake up to stream? Sometimes 6 in the morning, 5 Central. 6 Eastern, 5 Central. Yeah, I think this also could be an internet issue for me. Which is very possible. So I think at the end of the tornado warning, which I think the tornado warning has already expired, so that's good. Possible tornado, tree and power lines down just to the west of Raymond. Trees down on Old Port Gibson Road. So there is reports of damage there just to the west of Raymond. Do I think Austin is done for the night? I think for the most part, yes. Let's take a look at the models before we head off for the night, shall we? Interesting. All right, so we'll pull up the models here. Look up this. And then that. And here we go. So we have storms that will likely continue to move about near Austin. You're still going to get some thunderstorm activity, but it's not going to be anywhere near as significant. There's still going to be storms that are forming along the border of Texas and Louisiana well into the overnight hours, heading off further and further north. Strong severe storms are likely to form here down in southwestern and southern portions of Texas at around 10 and 11. That'll continue to march its way across the coastline. And then we're probably talking about our mess of severe weather tomorrow morning, which will likely start at around, once again, 6 in the morning. That's when we're likely going to start streaming. And that'll continue to be a massive wind risk possible. Massive wind risk. Including the threat for even tornadoes as well throughout the morning. That could be a derecho, honestly. Could be a full-fledged derecho. What about Kansas? Kansas is okay until next Monday. Yeah, that could be a full-fledged derecho. Oof. Look at that, guys. See that? Derecho. Oof. What are some of the wind gusts on that? Just because I'm curious. Do I think it's possible for the moderate to get upgraded to a high? No. It's unlikely. That, did I just... They usually don't go high for wind. It's very unlikely. Oof. 86 mile per hour winds. 87. 77. Jeez. 79. Yeah, this could be a huge wind risk tomorrow. Huge wind risk. So we're definitely going to have our hands full tomorrow. Do you need to consider for some strong damaging winds? Yep. Watch out for that. How's College Station looking for tonight? They're probably going to get some strong, severe storms, but that's pretty much it. They're going to get, here, I'll show you guys what I mean by that. Take a look. You can see storms sometime around midnight tonight, and then more thunderstorms even after that, and then you'll be done by the early morning hours. That's College Station for you. Ulk, what's up? Welcome to Twitch stream. Says, I see the servers in red mode now. Storms intensified this much. Nope, the significant tornado threat is supposed to happen overnight. But it'll likely start sometime around like 6 in the morning and stuff like that. There is the threat for, of course, tornadoes to occur. Even before then, there's a severe storm, or a storm that is likely to be a supercell north of Lumberton. Lumberton, Texas. That'll head off up to the north. But some of these storms here near Beaumont, north of Beaumont, could be tornadic. It's possible, but honestly, I'm not sure about you guys, but I think it's time for me to go to bed. There's not really much to talk about at this time. And a lot of these storms that will be forming here aren't really going to be too tornadic. There could be a tornado warning still, or there actually could be a couple tornado warnings that get issued tonight. But honestly, I think I'll need to get some sleep to get ready for tomorrow. We have 580 followers on Twitch now. We're cooking. We're starting to get more and more followers, which is good. I'm happy about that. Question, anything severe? Severe weather. Yes, this is live, Vampire. There is only a few thunderstorms that are currently moving about right now. Strong, severe storms that are moving across central Mississippi at the moment. If you're near Brandon, Florence, Lena, Ludlow, Forkville, there could be some severe storms near your area. Maybe even a spin-up chance for a tornado near Ludlow and Forkville. That'll have to be kept an eye on by the National Weather Service. But other than that, as I said, I think I'm going to end it for tonight. And then early tomorrow morning we'll be live. So if you guys want to come back, make sure you turn on notifications if you're on Twitch or if you're on YouTube. Please be sure to stick around. Other than that, thank you guys so much for watching. If you did enjoy the live stream, please be sure to leave a like. Subscribe if you are new, turn on notifications, share this with friends and family on social media. Also, follow me on social media. Link is in the description down below in the link tree. So feel free to look into that if need be. And once again, we're going to be live for quite a while tomorrow. So make sure you guys watch out. And stay tuned with us. All right, guys. That'll be it for me. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Peace out, everyone.